I will make a monster. I will make the ugliest possible character model I can. And then I will stop playing. So that's probably about how long that game will entertain me. Really? I never had that. I don't recall having that problem with Skyrim, but I also haven't played Skyrim since we went over this recently. The last time I played Skyrim was August 6th, 2012. Okay, fine. 4.5 hours in the character creator trying to make the ugliest character possible. Well, fortunately, this is Creation Engine 2 instead of Creation Engine. We should go play Dwarf Fortress, chat. I'm actually, like, so normally when people are just like, Blind, you should play Dwarf Fortress. Normally I'm like, yeah, after this record's over. Today we listened to the full, like, LP for Deadbolt, and now I've been just babbling for another 20 minutes. We should go play Dwarf Fortress. You guys can say hi to YouTube if you want. We're gonna dive back into this save. True STL. I don't know what this is. Also, Reddit's dead. Didn't you know this? I mean, okay, so I have 7 hours in Black Desert Online, Steph. I've never played Black Desert Online, but I've made several waifus. They should just release that character creator for $5. Like, I would rebuy that character creator. Anyway, this is a nightmare machine I'm building. Don't worry about it. This is the machine fort of Machinewaters, and there's a decomposed buzzard in my tavern. Machinewaters is actually a pretty happy fort. Generally, the dwarves are quite happy here. We do have 190 of them. I probably need to make beds again. Probably. Probably need to slaughter pigs again. But there's also just, like, skeletons everywhere over here. Like, oh, man, I really need to just do a mass dump of skeletons again, don't I? Let's just get all of this stuff dumping right over here. Just throw this shit out. This are the dwarves that are currently alive in the fort. Nutty Wombat, Mushu, a devilish potato, Acre, Ashir, Baka Glass, Bioactive, Bob Ross, Agon, and Semtexagon, and Budgie and Chimeron, as well as Cornithrum and Darius Cardman, Elfie Bean, in Fragrance, and I'm, like, double screening. Shit. Wait, am I? Yes, I am. There we go. There's an update on the experiment. Literally as are you serial? Literally as I turn the game on, there's an update on the experimental branch. God damn. Hold on. Is there actually? I'm not seeing it. When did this update come out? The Totes cereal? I guess I have to, because, like, I'm looking at Steam right now. It's like there's an update for Blender, an update for Zorbus. Terminus Zombie Survivors. A few other things, but I'm not seeing one for Dwarf Fortress. All right, well, I'll finish reading through these, and then we'll restart the game. Elfie Bean and Fragrance, Flykick, Furihiko, Gimli, Azirin, Kiliot, and King the Space Disco Fox, Lanix, and Lyagushka, Mangos, and Napalm Sideburns, and Nikolaf, and Nutwick, and Ordith, and Pandasaurus Rex, and Paul Harvey. Oh, I guess the other Paul Harvey showed up? Huh. Well, PB and Proudnime and Presme and Psycho, as well as Raging Cavill and Rednass and Sarsaparellico and Sleepy Moonmoth. It looks like Monolith to me. Squid-faced God and Stone and Telenartho and other Telenartho who also migrated here. Ugdapi and Warfu and Tyler, as well as a few other things. Laya be living. Laya be alive. Guess we'll save and return to menu, and I will restart Steam and see if I can get this update that you're talking about. Because I literally just restarted Steam, and I'm not seeing any of these updates, so... I mean, I believe you. I think I need to restart Steam. Yeah, it was... The last recorded update was 5 minutes ago, so... You're unhappy and meditating on wealth. It's like most of human society at any point, right? Sorry about the slow start today, chat. I hope that the pre-game chats were engaging. Bop-ba-dap-ba-dap. Bobbity-bop. I like it when dwarves are unhappy, PB, and meditating on death. It's like, I'm unhappy. Death. Like, relatable. Very relatable. Okay, well, let's see if I can get this update to pull. Steam? I'm gonna have to restart you. Exit Steam. You know, if I'd done that Steam setting thing like a minute sooner, Steam probably would have just pulled the update. I think that you're reading that as programming, would be my guess, Lau. You can drink to that? I can drink coffee during that. I don't know if I can drink to that. Oh yeah, no, you are not wrong. I am downloading an update to Dwarf Fortress's experimental branch. It's 21 megs. What was in it? They'll never tell me. Now, OBS is capturing Steam again. Multiple instances of Steam, even. There we go. All right. They're multiplying. Ugh. I'm just disabling all my other inputs, and there's only 2 of them, so. All right. Let's see. Is camera off gonna screw it up again? No, we're good. I mean, we're supposed to drink to bits and resubs, right? Last bits were 42 minutes ago, and the last resub was an hour ago. So, you know. Changelog for the experimental. This is Dwarf Fortress. They don't really do changelogs. You just kind of have to see if you spot changes. At least not for the experimental branches, anyway. All right. It's probably just under the hood stuff that we wouldn't notice anyway. Like some crash fixes and stuff.
I ignored the notification, but I'm doing my part.
Thank you, Smithy. No, seriously, you are helping us keep that 350 sub count. All right, so I'll turn on Dwarf redemptions in a little bit here. But we are going to throw away all this crap initially. And then I'm going to check bedrooms, because we probably need more bedrooms, I'm assuming. Yes, okay, so we got a bunch of dwarves that need beds. Let's take a break from this monstrosity for a little bit and just go make some beds. Yeah, but that's been in the game for 2 months? Yeah, which is this? Month and a bit now? But that was the last time they actually did patch notes. Okay, so I need to do a thing. It's like, yes, you are correct. They did add a version of a type of multi-threading. But The particular multi-threading that you're referring to isn't new in this update. I don't dream. And if I do, it's usually horrific nightmares. So, that wouldn't happen. And if I did, it's about the same as it's been. Orfu. Napalm, thanks for gifting a sub to Mitten. Cheers, dude. Now there's a reason to drink. 2 reasons to drink. We got a resub and Napalm gifted a sub to Mitten. Chat room, can I get a round of beers? Because we now have a reason to drink. Yeah, I just restarted and got it. I will see if Putnam's awake. Putnam is not awake, so I can't ask Putnam what's in it. I mean, I could. She'll probably DM me back when she wakes up, but although half the time she's like, I'm not sure. Like the last time I asked her what was in an update, her response literally was just, I'm not sure. But here. But there you go. I DM'd Putnam. I'll let you know if she gets back to me. What's changing? Yes. Okay. Got it. How's Rhinestone on this fine Dwarfen afternoon? We are getting rid of bones. Because there's bones everywhere, apparently. But yeah, no, I mean, Dwarf Fortress, one of the funniest announcements that we ever got for Dwarf Fortress was we are not doing patch notes for the Steam release for the initial launch day, because everybody was asking, what is everything that's changing? And Tarn basically stated that he initially was writing down changelogs for the premium version, but it got so long that he just stopped doing it and kind of gave up. Which is very Tarn, but also very much is just how Dwarf Fortress works. Specifically what they want to acquire things like crafts, necklaces, hats, new clothing, that sort of stuff. The easiest way to check their clothing, which we actually need to make new clothing for everybody because I've been neglecting all of my dwarves' clothing. Make full sets of clothing based on the clothes that they're wearing. Make crafts, and then make stockpiles so that they haul them, because while dwarves are hauling an item, they have a chance to claim it, and if they claim it while they're hauling it, then it becomes their item. So that's what you want. You want them to haul the item and then claim it. E-nail? Okay, I was like, e-nail. Did you just misspell email? How would an email get delivered? Email for what? Oh, okay, right, drugs. Got it. It's just like, what are you talking about? Kind of made my brain shut off for a moment there. But no, I mean, they've been pretty good about patch notes since Premium came out, but for small experimental branches, I straight up asked KitFox if they yeah, no, the context helped. Thank you. I straight up asked KitFox if they could make a like a newsletter or something and keep track of like changes and when experimental branch updates were going to go out, to keep like people like me and Nookrium, I guess, like in the loop about what's happening. And their response was a polite, no, we don't have time nor the manpower, which I believe it. But also, man, where'd you find this, Foul G? Is it on the Bay 12? Oh, in the DF folder. Got it. Okay. Beta the SDF2 made surrounding changes, various performance gains. Experimental multi-threading is available from the game settings. Wait, is this in the main branch? No? Okay, so they did move it over to the main branch then. So basically they moved the experimental stuff over to the main branch then. Hold on. Let me see if I can go grab that. I could just chuck it in the Discord and at everybody with it. Because... Yeah, because I'm still on experimental, which I guess this, I would assume means that they just moved the experimental stuff over to the main branch. Chat, how many of you play on the experimental branch normally? Just a yes or no. I'm just curious. But also, I guarantee you there's way more than just those, like, a couple handful of changes that are listed here. Because I'm looking at the release notes. It's like new stuff. Updated the SDL2, made surrounding changes, various performance gains, experimental multi-threading is available from game settings, some more trees and individual graphics. Like, I'm pretty sure all of this has been in the experimental branch for a while. All right, well, I will copy this and put it into Discord. Well, I guess I can make a DF News video this evening. Yes. Steph. Yes, there is a pretty substantial gain in performance. At least, for me it was. I've gained an average of, like, 15, 20 FPS with all that stuff on. It sounds like Putnam's doing it for fun in the evening. Like, off hours, so... Some people, I guess, have that level of masochism for that kind of puzzle, you know? Then the next thing I'm going to queue up is I'm going to queue up clothing. Let's actually just see how we're doing for cloth. I'm assuming I just have a billion pigtail. Yes, I do in fact have a billion pigtail. Okay, so let's make all these dwarves really happy with cloth. Let's make cloth amulets. Let's make cloth bracelets. Let's make cloth caps. Chat, caps or hoods? There's a new update. All of the, why not both? True, and let the dwarves decide. We'll do 200 of each. Cloak. Dress. Gloves. Mittens. We'll make them loincloths. Are they not? I mean, anything is armor. All clothing is armor. Let's go. Robes. Shoe. Trousers. Tunics. Vests. All right, we'll do 200, 200, 200. Just believe me that these are all going up to 200, okay? I know that it's behind my camera, but just imagine that you can see me making all these things go up to 200. Input issues on experimental have been fixed. Cool. I have a DM I need to look at. Let's see what Putnam got back to me with. Assuming that's Putnam and not somebody else. Nope, it wasn't Putnam. Then what am I getting pinged by? Ah, okay, that's what I'm getting pinged by. A Cyclops named Uthra. Sipshab Kagad has come. A giant humanoid monster with a single eye in its forehead. Did it bring any fun toys? It's the bristle of flax. Has no items. It does have a mother and a father. How old are you? 127 years old. You can't spell? That's unfortunate. Does it have 0 kill? It has 10, in fact. It's killed dwarves. It's killed humans. No elves. Oh, wait, 1 elf. 1 elf. 10 kills. It's pretty good KDA, frankly. Uh-oh. Who that? That's the Lie Maker. And now the Cyclops is having second thoughts and just standing stationary. Whoop. Let's see. Ashlyn and the raw meat, the axe dwarf named Melbil Kadalvalas Kudar Lakad is fighting. Old combat logs here. With the were-lizard. Stabs the Cyclops in the right lower arm with her steel spear, tearing the muscle. Cyclops gets hacked in the upper front teeth with a steel axe, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Pretty cool. Ramit stabs the Cyclops in the right lower arm with her steel spear, tearing the muscle. And then Axelin hacks the Cyclops in the upper body with the steel battle axe, tearing the muscle and fracturing the right false ribs. Bits and pieces just fly everywhere. Another dwarf runs into the fray, Korab L. And the Cyclops is dead. The killing blow was, of course, dealt by Ramit, the axe dwarf, stabbing the Cyclops in the head with her steel spear. An injured part is cloven asunder. There's gold earrings on the ground, which we're about to get thrown out, which I'd rather not throw out. Good morning, Fly Cake. How are you? Man. Some of these dwarves just have ridiculous kill counts now. Like, look at this dwarf, chat. Flycod, fleshed bridges, the geared spiral of shells, 2 kids, 91 years old. Just at work tuning in, hell yeah. Watch streams on your employer's dime. I like it. Yeah, just 97 others. Just, you know, like 110 total kills. You know, nothing crazy. We've got a dwarf that's withdrawn from society, named Kogan. Good win, Nerev, by the way. I'm literally just waiting for these dwarves to get all of this crap hauled so that I can crush it. And also, we've probably got clothing getting started. Yep. So clothing industry is whipping up, which means, like, my dwarves are going to be making new clothes for themselves. Ogre earrings or dwarf necklaces? Probably. Or maybe dwarf necklaces are ogre earrings. Same with dwarf crowns. And giant earrings. But I don't know. We got into some pretty bummer topics earlier about me, like, I feel like a lot of the time I end up just complaining about, like, my future. I guess at the end of the day, I need you guys to know this. I am more successful right now than I've ever been in my entire career. So, you know. Yeah, no, we just noticed. A bunch of the experiment, we just noticed like a couple minutes ago, Carl Firefox. But thank you. Some stuff, the experimental branch stuff has moved over to the main branch, so you guys have the multi-threading on the main branch. And also, there's apparently some new things on the experimental branch. But yeah, we put a ping out, and I'm trying to figure out exactly what's in the update. But thanks for passing on the news. Go tell everybody else who's streaming Dwarf Fort. Assuming there's other people streaming Dwarf Fort. There might be. I don't know. It might just be me. Also, hello, Saber. Hope you're doing well today, mate. We're waiting for input from Putnam, which also means I guess I need to yell at Putnam and record with Putnam soon. Might be time for another Coder's Workshop. Wouldn't that be cool? Speaking of YouTube videos that do well still. I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to hosting podcasts, that is something I've been tempted to make into a podcast for a bit. It's 2 other people. It's Trash Mac and somebody else, right? Go tell Trash Mac they're good people. Ugh. But I've thought about making all of my Bay 12 talks, like with Putnam and otherwise, into a podcast format a couple of times. But I already do that on my Patreon. Like, you can get an RSS feed through the Patreon and just get the audio that way. You listen but live. I'd rather record it. Because me and Putnam talk about some things that probably shouldn't be streamed. I'm not saying Putnam leaks things, but I'm just going to say that Putnam tells me things in confidence that, like, sometimes she's working on that probably will never make it into the game. And probably don't want that broadcasted on Twitch. It's the same version number, 50.09? Yep. Okay, well, I guess that makes sense then. Well, I mean, if I go to Bay 12, on the 8th, Tarn posted that there are several goals for the month, and one of them was move stuff into the main branch, which I guess they've done that. And Putnam's apparently working on a menu to review old reports and announcements. So some UI tweaks are coming, but it doesn't seem like any of that UI stuff is in this version right now. You know what, chat? To anybody who's subscribed to this channel, if you have questions for Putnam that you'd like me to ask her in the next one of those, just post it in the subsection of my Discord. Because I guess I will be recording another one of those soonish because there's been an update.
Whoop crypt beer.
Clary, thank you very much for the 4th month. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Helping keep this weird channel funded. But yeah, no, I've done several with Putnam now, and they've all done pretty well. So I will keep doing those. Another Forgotten Beast. This one is named Genlath Telling, a great lizard with external ribs. It has 3 long, straight tails and a gaunt appearance. Its green-yellow scales are large and close set. Beware its noxious secretions. You know, chat, with the number of Forgotten Beasts, okay, the absurd number of Forgotten Beasts in this fortress, I think it's time that we actually take advantage of this. I think it's time that we actually take advantage of this. Because, frankly, there is a ridiculous number of Forgotten Beasts. Like, absolutely ridiculous number of Forgotten Beasts in this fort. So why don't we figure out a way to trap some of them? That should go straight to the surface. That shouldn't collide with an aquifer, but if it does, we can fix it. You don't remember any of them? Well, yeah, no, they're all forgotten, of course. All right. But yeah, no, brand new patch, so that's cool. Well, right now they're all killing each other, but like it's getting, I say this is getting ridiculous. This has gotten ridiculous and has been ridiculous for a while. Okay, we got dwarves everywhere making cloth dress. Sweet, so they're all putting on exceptional items now. Let's see, what do you have? Put on an exceptional cap. There you go. And a pigtail dress. Now the next thing I need to do is I'm going to make me a little quantum stockpile. I'm going to make a quantum stockpile for clothing. In fact, I'm going to do it... Could just put it up here. That would be pretty convenient. Because if dwarves are hauling an item, right? If they're hauling an item, they have a chance to claim the item that they're hauling. And if they claim the item that they're hauling, let's just go none of this, 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 none of this. No medals, no shields. So basically just cloth stuff. Of any quality. You wish that you could just claim items from your workplace? Well, I mean, it's all like the crazy dwarven politics, right? You work at a bank and they don't let you do that? As somebody who has bank accounts in multiple banks, I'm thankful that they don't. I know that this might, like, be a shock, but I'm pretty thankful that they don't, actually, like, allow you to do that, you know? Right, so we're going to do the exact same settings as that last one. So all basically except no metal and no shell, leather, green glass, or other glass. And no shields. And we can just allow all armor. There you go. The last thing I need to do is put a minecart on it. I can just use a tower cap minecart. It doesn't need to be made of metal. Enjoy your lurk, Sly. Hey, Shamrock, what's up? Always a pleasure to come back and catch up whenever you crave to return to the mine. Hey, well, I mean, Dwarf Fortress just updated on the main branch, so now is a time to check back in. I mean, we got multi-threading on the main branch now, which is woo! Well, wool is yarn, so also I don't have any wool clothing, so it's not actually that important. Or rather, I'm not making any wool clothing. What does lurk mean exactly? It means you're hanging out in the stream with the tab up, but not gonna say anything and not really paying attention. Apparently that got fixed in this build. Someone in chat was saying that it's been fixed. Let's see. Yep, seems to be fixed.
I'll be catching myself in the VOD later today.
Hey.
Have a good stream.
Cheers, mate. Thanks for the prime for the 9th month. Welcome back, IDZ. You're going to watch the VOD on Twitch? Because the VOD's not going to go up for this for, like, 3 days. On the new YouTube VODs channel. Absolutely. Congratulations on getting first bucket glass. VODs can be found over here, by the way, if you're looking for archives of the live streams. YouTube, gotcha. Well, then it'll be a couple days, but... You were first on YouTube, too? You were actually first on YouTube once. Yeah. You were actually first once. Not gonna lie, you saw the update and when there aren't patch notes, I'll go see what happened on Blind's channel. Credit to chat, because I didn't find this, but they did update the patch notes file in the game, so the patch notes are posted in the announcement section of my Discord, which is basically just everything from the experimental branch has been polished and moved over to the main branch. I have not had a single crash in the unstable branch in my time playing on the unstable branch. So, if it's not safe, I don't know what is. I mean, just turn it on. Like, I haven't turned it off since it's been added, and I had a crash at the very beginning of the experimental branch being added. It crashed once. I sent Putnam the save file. She fixed the crash, because it was an exit without saving crash bug. And that's the only crash I've had, so turn it on. Regardless of if you think you need it. Because it just makes the game run better. Skeletons, okay. So because I've got everything set to be dumped, I need to just queue up some pigs to get eaten. How do you turn it on? Go to settings, go to game, multi-threading experimental exclamation point. Turn that on. It's right there. And you should get a pretty notable bump. But also, if you don't see that there, restart Steam and update the game. You think you could? I don't think it would run particularly well, but, like, you could before. How busy are these dwarves? Pretty frickin' busy. All right, so now that all that's going on, I'm going to go find some more jet. We're going to go mine some more jet. 'Cause there's got to be more jet around here. Because this was a layer with a bunch of jet in it. So was this, I think. Like jet and claystone. That's all. Aquifer, there's a tiny spot there with aquifer stuff in it. Not sure about this layer. But, well. What else have we dug through? Gold. A lot of gabbro. This is all gabbro down here. Orthoclase, okay. How goes the trap making? The game updated. So you can now play with all the experimental features on the main branch. So that's pretty cool. For specific kinds of stone? Oh, you mean just like the way vein mining works for metals? Yeah, that would be nice. I don't think it entirely needs it, but I wouldn't be against it. There's jet. Game. Come on. Just be careful getting too close to that jet and wear ear protection if it's taking off, yes. Don't stand behind the engines. You may instantly turn into dust. Weapon trap halt to the caverns? No. That's going to be for catching forgotten beasts. No, you should be seeing baby creatures, but you're not going to see baby dwarves because they're not in the game. But there are baby variants for the vast majority of livestock and animals. You might go for a little bike ride up to the dispensary soon. Careful, you're going to have to make me rate my channel for drug use. Although the occasional light discussion apparently is fine, so... Oh, definitely. I mean, there's a reason I play Dwarf Fortress in vanilla. It's so that, one, things don't break when the game updates, and two, I know that everything in the game is vanilla and things aren't breaking because of mods. Which is generally the way I want things to be. I really generally want, you know, to know that I'm playing Dwarf Fortress and not seeing things that are not Dwarf Fortress. No, it's fine. I mean, I have the profanity filter on. The issue is, like, if I turn a new filter on midstream, which we learned yesterday, by the way, Ryan, because I was talking about weed. If I turn that filter on midstream, it gives everybody a full screen pop-up that they can't disable. DFHack isn't a mod, it's a RAM editor. That's a different thing. It's not actually modifying the game itself. It's a different piece of software that's running concurrently with the game. So it's not technically a mod. Anyway, what's the word I'm looking for here? It literally just, like, cuts your view count by a third because everybody has to accept the new terms, I guess, of the stream, which is kind of a poop up. Yeah, sure. Apparently, though, Twitch will remember that, so you only need to do it once. It's just like a Telltale game. No, it's actually, I genuinely believe it's a good change. I think it's a great change, actually. It's just going to be a tricky one to implement or to figure out how to make it work properly. I genuinely believe it's a good change. It's a necessary change. It's something Twitch should have had for a while. It's just the way it works right now because everybody has to accept the Sorry, weird drama going on in my building now. I'm getting emails. But the pop-up midstream stream is a thing that you only need to accept once. I've already accepted them on a bunch of different streams. Like, I literally just seeked out streams. And so now if somebody has to turn one on midstream, I don't have to accept the pop-up. You bought a 3-pack of Haichu and finally finished all the ones you don't like to finally enjoy the ones that in there. Only 4 of the ones I like. Aw, man, that sucks. Thief, protect the horde from skulking filth. Did you not get the gold earrings? You dum-dum? Also, some goblins have arrived. Looks like they didn't send any, necromancer creatures this time. Hey, look, a colony of bumblebees. We should make more beehives, chat. So we're gonna have to fight these goblins back. Show these goblins who's boss. Do they do though? I buy Haichu in single flavor packs. Like literally, I buy they look like gum or like Starbursts. Don't have any pissed off dwarves. I mean, we still have some angry dwarves, but it's improving. But yeah, Haichus are great. I like Haichus. I bought a bunch of Haichus when I was in Montreal. So this dwarf here, by the way, has a couple kills. 14 total. By the way, the id letter fed, the armored portents of adoration, comes flying around the corner with his battle axe and smacks into the first goblin after dodging 2 bolts. Or a bolt and an arrow. Yes, a bolt and an arrow. Starts hacking the goblin to bits, and a lower leg goes flying. And looks like that goblin flew into pieces because there's a neck flying. The dwarf then runs down and hacks up a second goblin. This is currently a 1-dwarf army. Although it looks like Lykot, the spear dwarf up here, is busy stabbing the crap out of Stosteb. And is terrified while in conflict, but satisfied upon improving armor. Id over here, Ashelin, hacks through 2 more goblins and very much has caused Atu, the goblin crossbowman, to bleed extremely heavily. Is a talented Gelder. Well, she is a talented Gelder and is not going to get to Geld no more. Then the dwarves move down to the remaining few goblins and continue hacking them up, dodging bolts left and right. It's practically the Matrix here with all of these arrows flying from place to place. The dwarves then continue to hack the last few of the goblins. Atu over here, who has no relationships, is part of no groups, and is exhilarated while being attacked. Got their wish. And Van Ori is late to the fight and goes, "Gruesome wounds, begone fear!" My lad, I know you have 30 notable kills and 116 other, but, like, you're late. Gobbo Slaughterhouse? Pretty much. Welcome to the meat grinder! Van Ori, yeah, no, Van Ori's like, yeah, it's fine, I'll be late. The others over here, they deserve it. Coal burning. All that combat log? No? I mean, the combat log was always there, and, like, the ASCII animations were very similar to these tile sets, so... No, I don't remember that, actually. Like, you could see limbs flying previously. They were just represented by tildes and slashes instead of, like, sprites of little bits and pieces. So, I mean, I don't, maybe you remember that era. I don't. Dwarf Fortress has never really required much imagination for me. Yeah, there's a mysterious construction being started. What's up, Cave? Go to tasks. Unpause a bunch of these. Unpause those. Cancel that. Things are all right, dude. They're all right. Dwarf Fortress pulled an update today, which is cool. The experimental branch stuff is now in the main branch. So if you haven't been playing in the experimental branch, you now have access to the multi-threading. Also, I think Kit Fox's community manager is currently on a week off. She said that she was going to go visit family, so I have a feeling there probably won't... If there will be a, like, news post, it'll probably be pretty late, I would guess. Bedtime? I think that was in the experimental branch, was it not? Kogan, the diagnoser, has created Gasis Odom, a Gabbro crown, and offers it to the Machine of Oceans. That's a pretty cool one. Oh, I see. You're currently picking up equipment. Literally just like, why are you naked? Is literally just gonna is currently crying. Why are you crying? Probably because you're satisfied. I shall name you the Snoo of Cloistering. And has now put on an exceptional item and is content. There you go. You are no longer naked. So this is a Gabbro crown. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rose lapis lazulis and decorated with cave spider silk. And encircled with bands of rectangular Gabbro cabochons, this object menaces with spikes of lapis lazuli and pig bone, and giant cave spider silk, and pig iron. On the item is an image of Yushat Lancer Fainted, the dwarf in pig bone. No, I'm not exactly sure what's, and there's probably also new stuff that's in experimental now that I'm also not super familiar with, so. So, you know, there's kind of a lot going on right now. But yeah, no, now's a good time to start playing DF again, I suppose. The thing that I'm really excited about isn't the stuff that just came over from experimental. Stuff that I'm really excited about is the fact that the next, well, what's the word? The next patch is gonna have some UI tweaks that I'm looking forward to. Like, everybody's always like, yo, I want like UI changes and updates and better sorting and stuff. That's the stuff that I'm excited about that's being worked on, so. Just keep going with the current one. No new forts are required. Honeybun, for clarity, Dwarf Fortress had perfect save compatibility with minimal issues from 2014 until 2022. So largely, you could keep just playing the same world in the same fort from 2014 all the way up to 2022. And likely that'll be the case, with some exceptions. You will likely not ever have to actually swap to a new world. V50 debt and on to quality of life content. Yeah, no, I mean, it is certainly nice. I just wish people were more patient. You know? Like, it's weird how many people treat Dwarf Fortress like it's an early access game. But I don't know. It's just like reviews like this person that like literally just got left, which I'm seeing because I just refreshed the Steam page to see if there was a news post. And this person says, this is a negative review. They have 30 hours, and they say, I really want to like this game, but after several tries to get a basic fortress done, this game is simply broken. The worst part is stairs. They're absolutely necessary to get things done, but they sometimes stop working for no reason. You probably hit an aquifer. And if you encounter this problem, there is simply no way to fix it. That's not true. As soon as dwarves decide to not use them anymore, you are stuck. Did you, like, accidentally dig them out? Not even by building new ones. The dwarves can't reach lower base layers and therefore are stuck. Yeah, exactly. But, like, that's not broken. What? My trash room 2x3 or it's 2x3? All right, let's get this locked. But yeah, they talk a little bit more and they're just like basically complaining about stairs. It's like, no, they're not broken. They work the way they're intended. They're fiddly, but it's not broken. There's nothing broken about that. All right, we're gonna give this mayor this artifact crown. Also, what does the mayor want? I've been ignoring you. Earrings. Sure, we can do that. Might as well make 200 of those because I got so much cloth. You know what I would love? Ascend to top button. That's something I would love. Yeah, I don't know. Trotsky. On another topic, Norland look fun? Norland has promise, but I think it needs some tweaks. Is there a keybind for that? God, I wish. Go. Got that done. You want an ASCII graphics keyboard keybind swap? I mean, it's not that big of a deal to just do this, but... Actually, hold on. I want to check something. He's talking about a different game, not Dwarf Fort. Just wondering if the scaling's better. It actually kind of is. That's good. Yeah, we've been able to zoom in ASCII in the experimental branch for a while, but on the main branch, you should be able to zoom in ASCII now. Yeah. And all right. So, now we go work on some bedrooms. Which I think I'm going to build next to this set of bedrooms. And this was all what? Conglomerate? I mean, if you want gore, go watch the portion of the VOD from yesterday where I played Trepang 2. That game has gore. I want more quartzite than conglomerate. I mean, I could go get more conglomerate. That's not true. Wait, no, that's dolomite. I just want things to sort of match color-wise. Let's go dig out some more conglomerate. It's all claystone. More conglomerate. Bauxite. Let's go for clay. Oh, wrong tool. I don't understand the question, Saber. If I'm picking up Payday 3, fuck no. I don't want to play games with other people. The hell? If I suddenly start streaming Payday 3, that's when you reach out and go, Blind? Have you been kidnapped? Who are you and what have you done with Blind? I'm totally okay with playing solo first-person shooters, but no, abso-fucking-lutely not. But no, I have no interest in playing some fucking, yeah, games as a service. Yeah. But like single-player campaigns, absolutely I'm in. I'm even like suddenly less interested if there's like optional multiplayer. Like if you have the option to like if you give me the option to actually, you know what we could do? We could just go up here and build a layer out of Gabbro probably. Okay, let's go down here and we'll finish these jet walls. We could build the tower up. I'll move up to this layer. Can just do microcline. But yeah, no, I will occasionally stream games that are super out of character and like weird games for me. But it is extraordinarily unlikely that I will ever play a multiplayer only games as a service game that's full of like that the previous iterations in the franchise are completely chock full of DLC. It's just not the kind of games I like to play. So I will say that it is extraordinarily unlikely that I would ever play Payday 2 or Payday 3. I've also not played Payday or Payday 2. So kind of have no interest in the franchise just by default there. Also, Trepang 2, very good. Was very fun. Very, 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 very. Sometimes I feel like people are trying to communicate to me with hieroglyphics. With emojis. And I never have any idea what they mean. How's the multi-threading? So, have you watched my streams in the past month, Dat Pom Pom? I've been playing on the experimental branch. So I've been playing with all the changes that just went into the main branch for the past month and a bit. So, how is it? It doesn't crash. The game runs better. So, there really isn't much more to say than that. Stay hydrated. There you go. Yes. Also, hello, Dat Pom Pom. Good to see you. But it's the next update that I'm interested in, not so much this one. I mean, the performance stuff from the SDL2 update and this stuff moving over to the main branch is really nice. Like, don't get me wrong. It's real nice. But the update that I'm excited about is the one that was teased on Bay 12 earlier this month. By that, I mean 20 days ago on the 8th. Tarn made a post basically stating that Platinum, as well as working on the performance fixes and stuff, is working on some UI tweaks for better UI management. That's what I'm excited about. I'm like, this update is nice, and it's small, but I want to get Putnam into a call so that we can talk about what's next, because that's what actually has me excited. Because that's the stuff that people have been begging for. Finding more jet back here? Just gems. More bauxite, looks like. Like, there's jet here, but this is all aquifer, so... That's all olivine. There's the quartzite and stuff. It's because it can't understand Putnam. And it often replaces it with platinum. It's not that it's borked, it's just it's Google voice to text, so it's as good as it is, and I can't really make it better. There's nothing borked about it. It's just go yell at Google to make their tech better. Like, it's the same tech that is used if you like hit the little microphone button on your phone and talk at it. So if you see the inaccuracies there, if I don't enunciate perfectly at all time, then yeah, it stops working. Well, you'll have to, like, I'm not going to constantly repeat myself, right? So if you're going to be using that as your primary mode of listening, I recommend just paying very close attention and just trying to extrapolate what you think it means, because I'm not going to repeat stuff constantly, right? It's just kind of annoying for me to have to do that. Cooking done? What you cook? What's food? I mean, I know what food is, but what food did you cook? I traded being a gardener is fun. I traded a bundle this big of parsley to my neighbor, and he gave me a pot of stew. Which is pretty good. It's all good. Under the brim. But I would probably respond quicker than chat would in most instances. Quiche and a rhubarb pie? Oh, gosh. I love quiche. But quiche is so bad. It's like, quiche is incredible. But it's one of those things where it's like, I know how to make quiche, and I can make a pretty good quiche. I try to never make quiche. Although, I will say this. Have you ever made quiche, but cut the eggs down by a third? So only put a third of the eggs in, or even no eggs, and instead of using like the huge amount of eggs for quiche, use pureed pumpkin. And you make like a savory pumpkin pie. I think I like it more than quiche. Like, a lot more than quiche. Parsley is the herb, yeah. Parsley. The kind of parsley I gave him looks like this. But I grow both. I grow both. Here's the thing. Yes, it would. UGDPY. I've made them with shrimp and pumpkin. I've made them with cheese. I've made them with veggies. I've made them with fish. It fits. It's one of those things where it's like, it sounds weird if you just hear it. But it's really good. And I recommend it. I think I need more specific miners. Removing other tasks from them. Because currently a lot of these guys are doing this. But I don't know. Try it sometime. It's very good. It's technically how you make a vegan quiche, but I like it more than just normal quiche at this point. Frittata is just a fun word to say. Zakaluka. Why isn't all a valid wager amount? Because this isn't Nightbot. You have to type in a number. My bot isn't Nightbot. I think only Nightbot has that functionality. Also, I have a feeling that the length of time that it took for this patch to get done has something to do with that text bug. Because the last time I spoke with Putnam, when I mentioned the text bug, where it's like when you start typing, like things will jump around, her response literally was just, oh no. So like, I do wonder if that's part of the reason why it took so long to make its way out of the experimental branch and into the main branch. But it's gone now. It seems to be gone. I mean, I seem to be able to, like, have the game unpaused. The latest dev update? Did they post another one? Oh, this one. Yeah, we have some final text input issues to work out. Yeah, on the 18th. So 10 days for text input issues. Do you piss off other civs if you... No, you don't. I mean, usually those... Ooh, sweet, petrified wood. Usually those positions are... those petitions are from independent actors, not actually factions. So because they're just independent dudes and not actual factions, they don't care. Sometimes they'll be part of specific groups, but usually they're independent. So usually you can just kill them. And they don't, and it's not gonna really damage anything. All right, let's see what we can do up here on the surface, because we're probably getting through... There we go. Flooring's going into place. I don't know why thread ended up on top of that. Also, it's going to be hot today, so if streamer complains about temperature, it's because it's hot. Also, no humans to trade. I guess they must have been blocked by the goblins. But yeah, today's supposed to hit 30 and be sunny, so... Massive input lag. Interesting. Can't say I've had any issues, but... Now, is this with the experimental multi-threading on or off? And what OS are you playing on, if I can ask? But I would recommend going over to the KitFox Discord. There's a DF bugs report room. And see if anybody else is reporting the same thing. Oh, never mind. There was traders. I just missed them. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a tech-savvy person. I was thinking maybe you were playing in Proton. Yeah, I don't know. That is weird. For me, everything just runs better. Like, literally everything runs better in this version. Let that poor kitty out. I think it's dead. No, it's not. Okay, yeah, I can let that kitty out. That kitty's been there for multiple years, by the way. Literally for multiple years, that cat's been in there. I've just kind of left it there to see if anybody would say anything, and nobody said anything, so I just left it there. So congratulations. After like a dozen years or so, somebody finally said something. Traded some old used clothing for a rose gold bar. That'll do. But yeah, no, this kitty's been here for a while. Was relieved after being released from confinement. All right, we can also delete this. There you go, kitty. You're now free. 13 years old. Was relieved after being near a waterfall. That is a complete lie. That cat is lying to us, chat. They are not, in fact, relieved after being near a waterfall. The important question, chat. Did anybody else notice that kitty there and then just not say anything? 12 years of feeling guilty. I mean, we've all been there, right? We've all locked a cat in a room and forgot about them for a couple of days, right? True story. There was one time the cat, my parents' cat, disappeared for 5 days. And then after day 4, we started hearing meowing. And eventually we realized he was in the walls because my little sister was playing, me and my little sister were playing in the crawl space underneath the house, which was like, you know, 4 feet tall, and we were like little kids, so we could run around down there, and it was good time. And there was like a little tiny door that we'd go into, and so we had a bunch of toys down there, and it was fine. I mean, it was just like an unfinished like crawl space basically. And he got stuck down there, and we didn't realize he was in there, and we locked the door and left. And literally, we had to like cut a hole in the ceiling to get him out. Yeah, he's a good cat that we fed him. He was very happy when we fed him. Let's just make jet blocks. 151. That's how many we have. Still making cloth. So many jobs. Schrodinger's Fortress. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, I restarted. I mean, like, I've been playing on the experimental branch, so from what I can tell, only a few small minor things have changed on the experimental branch, Realm of Oxtrot. But if you haven't been playing on the experimental branch, you should update. Went and got into your closet after your mom put away the vacuum without her noticing, and he didn't make a sound for almost a day, and half a while we were frantically trying to find her the whole time through the neighborhood. That's like, okay, another dumb place that my parents' cat got stuck. He got stuck in the dishwasher once, and he was in the dishwasher for, because he would hop in and he would just like lick the plates, and we usually would notice him and yell at him and he'd get out. But he very obviously jumped in there and started licking plates, and my mom just closed it without realizing that he was in there. And then about an hour and a half later, we were like, where's the cat? Wasn't the cat here? I guess he went outside or whatever, because like one of the doors was open. And then my mom turned on the dishwasher. And it was the most insane sound I've ever heard in my life. Just ka-thunk, 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 ka-thunk. And opened the dishwasher, and boom, the cat flew out and landed on the counter. Like literally just like vaulted out of the dishwasher. He was fine. Little frazzled, kind of freaked out, but fine. It's a wonderful cat. That cat, he's 22 now. He's still alive, and he has a growth on his nose. So cross your fingers for that kitty. The only thing that we can really do for him realistically is feed him. So he still eats, and he eats happily. So yeah, he's old. That cat used to kill rabbits. Now he's just like old and retired. He goes outside sometimes. He meows for food every 2 hours. And sometimes goes outside with his feet in the air. And that's all he does. Can we make that sound in the dishwasher? Put a cat in the dishwasher and turn it on, and you'll find out pretty quick. Pophead. Although people go, oh, this makes sense when I say what breed he is. He's a Siamese Russian blue cross, but he looks like a Russian blue. So he's like gray. Glassmaker. Oh, yeah, that's the worst. Glassmaker having a mood. Oh, fuck. Do you have sand at least? Oh, yeah, no. I mean, he used to live on basically 6 acres of forest was what I grew up on. We had 6 acres of property, and like 5.5 acres of it was forest. So he lived around, like, basically in... Can we have pic of cat in Discord? There are pics of cat in Discord. I don't have any recent ones. Let me scroll up until I can find one. It's not that many pet pictures get posted, right? Right. Discord is refusing to scroll. Discord is restarting and not responding. All you got is Pete? Oh no! That seems bad. Oh, thanks Discord for updating right while I was scrolling up the pets section. I'll just search for my username. Never mind. Well, it's letting me scroll up quite fast now, so. I'm just scrolling past all of the pictures of Elfie Bean's dog. And fish, more dog, more fish, more dogs, dog and a banana, snakes. Thing is, I probably have to scroll like a year back to actually find anything. I'm supposed to be babysitting him in like less than a month, but we'll see if he makes it. This is, like I said, he is very old. And the growth on his nose is not a good sign. Lots of cats in this Discord. This is a good room on this Discord. Found my parents' dog. That's Holly. She's 11. No. That's not how magma works. Although, I think sometimes if you build and deconstruct in cavern layers, you can make sand appear where it doesn't normally. Man, I'm like a year back. I'm almost a year back. Ah, here he is. Here's a screenshot of Papageno. The old man. Found him. So, that's my parents. I guess he was 21 at this point. But yeah, we got him when we got him when I was 6. I'm 29. Oh, here's another picture of him. You can see his almost unseeing eyes. Yeah. All right. We got a petition. They want a clothers guild. That we should actually build. So because this is my clothes making facility, I'm thinking we put it down here. I think that would make some sense. The clothers guild being like on the edge of this area right here. To put a cat, please don't do that. I'm pretty sure that's animal abuse. It's funny when it happened by accident, but please do not put pets in the dishwasher. Even if they might look waterproof. That's bad for them and it will stress them out, and it's just don't do that. Whatever you do. However, do put your keyboard in the dishwasher because it's a very effective way of cleaning your keyboard. Which is how I clean my keyboard. The best part about like me going on vacation for 10 days is I got to put my keyboard through the dishwasher and then just let it air dry instead of having to get my hair dryer to blow dry it. Did I finish the magma mist generator? I'm taking a break from it because I ran into some hiccups, i.e. it wasn't working. So I'm reprioritizing bedrooms because I need bedrooms, and clothing because Dwarf's clothing were going bad, and getting some other things done that we need to get done. We'll go back to it, though. And there's another kitty. Kitty! That cat's got beautiful eyes. That's your kitty? That's a beautiful kitty. I found a really cute cat when I was in Montreal. It popped out and meowed at me, and I petted it each time I was walking back to where I was staying. And it was this little, I think they're called munchkin cats. He had like floppy ears and a very, very round face that just looked dopey. And he had like the little legs. Like the legs that are like this long. It was very cute. I think they're called munchkin cats. But yeah, like it was like a Scottish fold, but it also had like the stubby legs that munchkins have. Like I said, I think that's what they're called. Only the old method works? I haven't tested. I don't know. But as I said earlier, if you're running into issues, my best thing to do would be go check the KitFox Discord. I do know there was one point where an update broke the ability to embark. The embark button just stopped working. So, am I running out of alcohol here? Yep. Yeah. Did it just update again, or because it updated like an hour ago? Coming over there. It's the stuff moving over from the experimental update. But if it just updated a second time, please let me know, and then I will restart the game again. You missed the... I mean, it was only in there for like 20 minutes. Or maybe... It was only in there for about 40 minutes, basically. It was, I think, the Arena Mode update that added Arena Mode. There was like a good chunk of time there where, for a bit, like, nothing worked. Which was kind of funny. I mean, it was suboptimal for sure, but it was... I found it very funny. Okay, so we're getting more jet. Go back up to here, and we can continue working on the outer walls of jet. Trying to think of other weird bugs that have been in this version of the game since launch that were fixed quickly. There was that one. That was a funky one. I'm not really Thinking of anything else. It was basically just that, I think. Unless anybody else remembers anything else that happened, but... That's the only one that I'm remembering currently. Alright, so let's go... Microcline. Microcline. Two more bedrooms. It begins. Then we'll do microcline roofs over top of all of them, and this will be another nice big chunk of bedrooms. But yeah, as always, I'll say if you download the new version that just came out and you run into any issues, go over to the KitFox Discord and report them in the bug reporting forums. Late to the party. Oh well. Whenever the game updates, that's going to be all day. There will be people popping in, but you know they mean well, which is good. We need those people. Humanoid composed of... Chat, we found Gabe Newell. The Forgotten Beast, Shoneth, has come. A huge humanoid composed of steam. It has broad horns and it appears to be emaciated. Well, that could probably get punched to death. And, okay, it's swimming. I don't think this one's gonna live very long. What do you think, chat? It's a real shame that we got big raids yesterday, but we've gotten none today. But what can you do? Someone forgot to feed the beast. Isn't that a Minecraft mod? pretty sure that's a Minecraft mod. Whoa, never finished that one tile on the roof. I guess we should fix that. Well, I mean, it is emaciated, right? All right, well, let's just start building bedrooms. Someone's gonna get a bigger bedroom here. Shoutouts to the dwarf at the end of the hallway. Feed my microcline. I don't know where that came from, but I suddenly just have this weird desire to listen to Alice Cooper. That never happens. Hello, Telenartho. I'm doing all right. Patch for Dwarf Fortress just dropped. Experimental stuff has moved over to the main branch, finally. Bloody glassmakers? Yeah. That's one of those strange moods that, like, if you don't have the stuff to set it up, you just don't have the stuff to do it. They're just gonna have a rough time of it. But how's things, Talon? What have you been up to, mate? I feel like it's been a minute. I don't know why. But It's just someone at the end gets a big bedroom again. We're also gonna have problems with getting these center bits done. Gotta suspend some of these. Then let's go rock door. Let's just do 100. I'm hoping I have 100 claystone. 25. Oh, I need more claystone. Being capitalists on the cheap. Vacation in the big house. I don't know if going on vacation is necessarily being a capitalist. Basically just paid for food because they lived down there. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, cheap vacation. I mean, that's what I did on my vacation. I mean, I crashed with somebody, right? I didn't pay for my stay either. I think it's possible to go on vacation without being a capitalist. In fact, I think if you're sharing housing, that immediately is less capitalistic. You're paying for food anyway, regardless of if you're on vacation or not. I knew that they were going to deconstruct that. What's up, Patiris? Hello, hello. How are you? Park admission for 7 people in 8 days for free. I mean, yeah, sounds great. Hell yeah. Hope that you had a good time. Which park did you go to? I'm assuming like Disneyland or something for some reason, but... All right, let's get some more of these doors built. Okay, don't have many. See what we have for furniture. We actually have stuff. This is wild. And then let's go chests. Although some of these are made out of gold. I missed a spot for one of the cabinets. Fix that. And I need to go down here, cabinet and chest. Oh, really? The glass maker? That seems like a sign against glass makers. Your fortress must really dislike those glass makers. I'm trying to read them as letters. Well, I guess they could be seen as like weird symbols, but they don't really look like letters to me. There's a K. I mean, this kind of looks like a weird H. There's definitely T's. Yeah, I don't know. I swear I'm not trying to write patterns in the fort. Forgotten beast Moses has come, a gigantic hairy slug. It has thin wings of stretched skins, and its hair and it squirms and fidgets. Its emerald hair is short and even beware its poisonous bite. Well, at least it doesn't say kill or kilt. You know? Could be worse. I don't know why they're not finishing this. So let's work on this clother guild that I started and then got distracted from. And that goes up to here. New guild hall. I don't think I'm going to make this one public. Clother guild. We will be specific. And windows with white chalice stonies. Once again, I will be specific. We're going to smooth that one tile that's left. Throw some gold tables in here. Some gold thrones at the end. It says Elun Kinem. Yes. Hail Beauties is what Elun Kinem means. And also Lord Castilian, hello. You think they deconstructed the floor next to for some reason when they deconstructed the wall? Wait, really? Oh, you are correct. Thank you. I was like, why is they no fix? Did I ever look at Bolt Gun? Meh. I mean, it's another boomer shooter. Doesn't really... Like, I mean, I feel like I already played Bolt Gun. It was called Proteus. I mean, I'm not a 40K nut, right? Like, I like the aesthetic of 40K. I think it's cool looking, but that game doesn't stand out or seem different at all to other games because it's just a slightly different what's the word? Aesthetic. And that game looked particularly similar to Proteus. And I prefer the theme of Proteus, which is more Doom. I mean, everybody that I know that played Bolt Gun really enjoyed it, so I don't know. I don't really have anything to say about it. Like, genuinely, like, it's not my genre. It's not a type of game I play. It's not a game I care about, even. It's not a franchise I particularly care about. It's just not really something that I even took the time to look into, let alone really think about for more than oh, they made a 40K shooter that people like. Well, that's nice. And that was kind of my entire thought process of it. And then I was like, wow, this really looks like Proteus. Could just play more Proteus. I'm not somebody who necessarily seeks out shooters unless they are specifically made for me, i.e. Trepang 2. Like, that game is absolutely made for me. What do I think of Space Haven? I don't know. I last played Space Haven in 2020 when it released into early access. People have been asking me about it a lot recently, which makes me believe that I need to play it again. So maybe we'll play it on a Monday stream, because that seems like a good Monday game. But back when it first launched, I thought it was all right. I wasn't super impressed by it, but that admittedly was a very long time ago, so I don't think that my feelings on that game are accurate anymore, most likely. But I was very underwhelmed by it, at least initially. I think this area here can just be cut out. We can just get a bigger bedroom. It's a good 40K shooter that itself is a miracle. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's why my response to it was just like, oh, that's nice. I'm glad people like it. I'm just kind of happy for people who like 40K, that we're in an era of 40K where not every 40K game is automatically dog shit. It just has like a 20% chance of being dog shit, which is a lot better than, 40K was doing like a couple of years ago, where it's like, oh, more 40K games. 99% of them are trash. This is going to be a weird shaped bedroom. We'll just give it a really big one. I think that's all of the doors. Have a good lurk, Lennox. Do I have beds right now? I'm not sure. I'm assuming I do. It's plenty of beds. So I do need to start working on the roofing of this, so let's do that. I'm running low on microcline.
Well, this number is only going to continue making me feel old.
Yeah. You and me both, dude. You and me both. Audio, thank you very much for the 73rd month. And for whatever it's worth, no, you're not old, but you have watched my channel for a while. You know what's one nice thing about me not participating in the old kind of main thing that this channel used to do back in the day? Is I felt zero compulsion to play Park Beyond. That game looked awful. And, like, I know a few people who played kind of a lot of it and got paid to play it and whatnot, and I'm just like, man, I'm so happy I felt no desire whatsoever to play that game. For those of you who don't know or somehow missed it, I used to play a lot of Roller Coaster Tycoon on this channel, which sometimes I miss, and I go back occasionally and we'll dip into that game because, like, let's be honest, Roller Coaster Tycoon fucking rules. That game's still awesome. But whenever new theme park games come out, I just look at them and I just get kind of sad. I'm just like, man, why do these all suck? Yes, like my birthday stream. Are alerts broken? No, they went off. I could replay it for you if you like.
Well, this number is only going to continue making me feel old.
There you go. They don't have pop-ups. Alerts haven't had pop-ups on this channel since December. And the resub sound doesn't exist anymore. RCT and RCT2 and the original Transport Tycoon were all written mostly in assembly, yeah. But, yeah, Audio, thanks for being a mod of this channel and for sticking around for 73 months. I don't even know how many years that is. I have to, like, hover over your badge to figure out how many years. That's 6 years, fuck. You missed those changes somehow? You don't resub all that often, and I don't think you pay attention to resubs that happen in the channel. So, that makes sense. Six times 12 equals 72. I did my best to forget every single bit of math I learned after finishing school, so. Because it literally just said 73 months in the resub notification on my screen. Matux, thank you very much for the 4th month with Prime. I hope that you're able to get that input lag issue sorted. Yeah, no, it literally says Audio Coaster 1 resubscribed for 1 month at tier 3 for 73 months on a 73-month streak 3 minutes ago. You're almost at 3 years after another 7 months. Yep, DF patch is dropped. Although if another one drops, let me know. Okay, so I have a response from Putnam. And I asked, Chad is asking what is in that experimental update that just went out. Because an update went out for the experimental branch and an update went out to the main branch. And Putnam says, fixes to resizing, macro saving, text input capture, and pathfinding weight settings. Probably. I'm probably forgetting something. So. With people with screwed up faces, and I tell you mathematics is dangerous. Mathematics is for people with a very specific kind of brain. I don't have that kind of brain. But the thing that always frustrated my mom, who like taught me largely because I was largely homeschooled, is that I was very good at math. I just fucking hated it. Like, apparently I was really quick and good at learning math. I just hated every single second of it. So retained none of it. My mom's like always like laments the fact, she's like, you could have been like a mathematical genius if you just gave a shit. I'm just like, well, but I hated it. I fucking hated every second of it. It was like actually awful. You lose it or you lose it. Thankfully I lost it. And I don't miss it. Let's mine those out. And almost nothing of value was really lost. Anyways. All right, let's throw some beds in. So we get 8 more bedrooms. You used to be like that, now you like math and you're bad at it. Man, that blows. Also, I should really change the sub goal on the stream to something that's attainable. Yeah, that's probably that's probably why you've obtained some skills, non-major nerd. Also, people are stuck in an ad right now, so. And I'm saving anyway, so. You hated math in school, turned out you have ADD, and you're doing quite well with it in uni now? Oh, that's good. Medicated, I assume? Something that I think is hysterically ironic is, after spending some time in mental health care, I've been... Also, Jesus Christ. Sorry, I just saw a meme pop up on Discord. In the Speedy Tracks and Zoom Zoom's room. They're highly suspicious that I have... It's likely that I have some pretty bad OCD. And I think it's hysterically funny that I am like the least OCD like if we're talking about like stereotypes of OCD, I am the least OCD person ever in just the way I build shit. But after like 30 minutes of talking to my counselor, she just looks at me and she goes, "I think you have OCD." Just the way you talk. I was like, "What?" After appointment 2, she's like, yeah, you have OCD. Great. Awesome. See, electrical engineering has a lot fewer perfect functional spheres, homework problems. It makes you failed algebra class and got a uni degree in statistics. I was gonna say different kinds of math are very different. Like I fucking hated algebra, but I remember enjoying trig, the brief amount of trigonometry I did. Trigonometry was kind of fun, although I don't remember any of it. It's what's the best part about learning that your brains are strange is like your brain is strange and there's nothing we can do about it. It's like, oh, fantastic. So I'm just fucked then. Awesome. You loved algebra. I feel like algebra is just a thing for a certain kind of person. You couldn't stand trigonometry. Yep. Well, I mean, like I said, different strokes for different folks. Some folks paddle, some folks swim. Four more bedrooms. We could also just, like, let constructions work for a little bit. Half of chat probably eating lunch for you. Also, don't you eat my lunch? I need that. Math, stop asking about our ex. Accept that she is gone and don't ask why. Exactly. I like that. I like that joke. That's a good joke. Quality. A+. If my PayPal had money sitting in it right now, I'd gift you a sub. Because that's funny. But currently it's empty. And I need to pay rent. So. You like math that you can use, so anything like physics or trig, you hate things with just impossible numbers? Yes. Yeah, no. I mean, and then most of the math that I can use, I can just figure out by, like, you know, grabbing a calculator and then 4 seconds later. Like, I feel like that's the at least to me, that's the most important parts of math is just, like, learning how and when to use a calculator. Well, it's just the thing is, if I gift subs right now, it's going to come out of my checking account in about 3 days. And, like, I have enough money for rent plus, like, $100 in that account right now. So if I do a bunch of PayPal shenanigans and then randomly a bunch of money disappears, I might miss rent. Not that I don't have enough money to pay rent. I just have to move money around. I just don't feel like it. Like, I could absolutely do it, but... Cries in mathematical engineering homework as you speak. Oh boy. It's got to be a lot. I love that people find peace in me talking about homework as somebody who, like, probably had one of the strangest school experiences out of this chat. It's like, my school was just, like, my mom teaching me stuff, and she was a decent teacher in most cases, so all of my shit was homework. And, like, other kids were just like, wow, you didn't have homework? I was like, no, all my schoolwork is homework, dude. Last exam is Monday. Hell yeah, dude. And then is it summertime and then you're off for the summer and then you go back next year, or are you done on Monday? Because if you are done, that's pretty great. Congrats. Regardless, enjoy your summer. Go do something fun and don't just watch streams all summer. Like, as the kids say, go touch grass. Which I just explained to my 64-year-old neighbor what that means. He's just like... He's just like, a young person in a video I saw on TikTok said to touch grass. What does that mean? Like, go outside?
Crypt Vile Force Crypt of Darkness.
Merchanting! Thank you very much for the Prime for the 2nd month. Appreciate you, mate. Worst experience with math was failing ahead of the normal... and ahead of the curve in the first year of high school math class because I didn't care. and then had to take the normal math class for the first years to make up for it after. And it was awful because all you could do all the work in your head, but the teacher wouldn't accept any of it. Yeah, I ran into that issue. Thorn, thanks for the Prime for 9 months. Hello. Hope you're doing all right. Cheers, mate. Means a lot. All these Prime subs popping up. Good to see you guys. Helping us crawl back up to 1,000 subs. Or 1,000 total subs, anyway. You're gonna grab lunch? Just don't, like, drop it. Even if it's hot. And not that lunch. Well, she didn't say she was gonna grab eating lunch. She said she was gonna grab lunch. Those are two different things. Oh no, Spear Van Ori is throwing a tantrum. Apparently Psycho committed a crime, which I guess checks out. And so did Van Ori. So we got 2 dwarves to send to prison. Apparently I've got some competent mace dwarves and such in my chat, or not my chat, that have migrated here, so let's move these dwarves in to military. Uh-oh. Oh, Psycho the Weaver was found dead. Looks like Nuzzle got a little bit enthusiastic about the punching and punched the Weaver in the head with her left hand, and the injured part explodes. Rest in peace, Psycho. You were a bad dwarf. You committed crimes against dwarves, and we'll never forgive you for that. So, good riddance. Get blatted. F's for Psycho, chat. I hope we get traitors. More like blood. I have a question. Chat, I need you guys to educate me on, like, people speak. Where did the term rest in piss you won't be missed come from? Because suddenly everybody says that. And I have no idea where that started, when that started, who started it, where it came from, or even what it means. I mean, like, I know what it means, but, like, what the fuck? Why do people say that? It's your first time hearing it? Somebody doesn't post on Twitter. Or any social media, maybe. I don't know. It's like, it's out of nowhere. Got trepang-tued, yes. The GIF? That, I don't, here's the thing. Once again, what does that mean, Saber? I've seen that GIF. What does it mean? Where did it come from? And what the fuck is it? And why does everybody post it? It's like a dude smoking a fucking cigar. Like, that doesn't answer my question. And I'm too lazy to go to know your meme. Well, then you're in this, well, you're a very poor, okay, fine. Know your meme. Rest in piss. You won't be missed. The fuck does all this shit mean? Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo, often written as Rip Bozo, is a phrase used online to celebrate a person's death or deeming them a bozo, commonly defined as someone who is insignificant, stupid, or a clown. The phrase appeared on Instagram in 2015 as the hashtag RipBozo, becoming associated with the reaction video of an NBA commentator, James Worthy, smoking a cigar alongside of text reading Pack Watch and Rest in Piss You Won't Be Missed in late 2020. Sometime prior to May 28th, 2015, the now deleted Instagram user, Big Fend, who now runs the account Big Fendi, posted the image of himself standing amongst a crowd wearing a black trench coat and sunglasses with the caption, "I stopped by one of my biggest haters' funeral today, just to make sure that the, I can't say that word, was dead. Rip Bozo and die haters die." That's really shitty. That's... What is happening? That's me reading the description of Rest in Piss You Won't Be Missed, the meme, and Rip Bozo thing. I just asked somebody in chat where it came from because I've I've seen it pop up but never paid much attention to it because I don't care. And nobody in chat knew what it meant, so I went and looked it up on Know Your Meme and read the description of it. And yeah, I don't like it. It sucks. Simple as that. I'm keeping the majority of these. Why is mouse scroll not working? Weird. Footwear. Wow, I've got a lot of pigtail gloves. And sell all this stuff to them. I don't know. To me, like, this is maybe just me being like a little pearl clutchy, but if I'm gonna start using a meme frequently, I always go to Know Your Meme and look it up, because if the original source of the meme is shitty as hell, I don't really want to be saying it. Which is, I guess, kind of funny, because I'm not really somebody that, like, needs my memes to be wholesome necessarily. I just don't particularly like it when memes are shitty. Or crudely drawn race comics, but yeah, I mean, those did suck too. I remember when memes were just impact font black border. Those were my memes, man. Also, my neighbor calls memes memes still, and I've never bothered correcting him, and I don't think I ever will. I mean, those Rage comics were definitely shitty, but that's also a bit of a typo. You missed the top text, bottom text? Mm-hmm. Please don't. Please don't tell them that he calls them memes. He's 65. He has, or 64, I think. He's got the he's a chain smoking alcoholic who's 65. I think he gets the ability to refer to them as memes forever. But he discovered TikTok recently, which is bad. Although he always talks about how everybody on Facebook is a dumbass, so, like, he's got the right idea about most stuff. I'm your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. Marriage deserves reward. I come empowered to establish this colony as official land of our realm. Can you imagine the trade wagons? Of course, there are responsibilities, and the nobility must live well. So, chat, I think we're going to accept it. We're going to accept this. because I have that really, really, really big area that I built for a count who never showed up. So I'm going to say I can scarcely believe the good news. Oh, I kind of want to give it to King the Space Disco Fox. So King the Space Disco Fox is my hammerer, right? He was in the previous fort. Hey, Sterlonian. Was in the previous fort and was the outpost liaison of the last fort. I think we should give it to King and then assign a new hammerer. What do you think, chat? Because I think that'll work well. I went to a music festival in 2019, and I saw a guy with a troll face on the back of his leg tattooed onto the back of his leg, and the rage face on the other back of his leg, on the back of his other leg. You know, I'm all for just like letting people tattoo whatever you want on your body, but there is much to share. Information has been added to the civilization and world info. Just going to import gold. Not that I need it, but they want leather water skins and yarn earrings. I don't actually think I can sell earrings. Yeah, I literally can't sell earrings. Goosebumps. I mean, such is the way. All right, so this is going to be the front office. And this office is going to be assigned to the king, the Space Disco Fox. Dining room. Assigned to king. And bedroom. Assigned to king. Now I need to go through and find king's other bedroom. Places. Fortunately, King has a very long name, so it shouldn't be too hard to spot. All right, so this can be removed from assignment. You'd take that over somebody with a Harry Potter tattoo, though? You see, I personally wouldn't care about Harry Potter tattoos. And the reason I wouldn't care about somebody with a Harry Potter tattoo is I would give them the benefit of the doubt that they got a Harry Potter tattoo when Harry Potter was the biggest thing in the world, or while it was still the biggest thing in the world. Like, I can't really blame somebody for being a fan of a property that now has since been overshadowed by a lot of baggage. Like, I'm not gonna fault somebody for that, personally. I don't know. That's not something that would really concern me too much. Now, if it was a tattoo that they got recently, in like, let's just say, the last 6 months, and they defend J.K. Rowling, then I would have some questions. All right, so we now have a Baron. And we're going to give this fancy hat to the Baron and this fancy dress. And let's Let's see, what else can I do with the bear? I need to make the Baron a tomb. And, can I put the tomb under the house? I don't know if I want to do that. I kind of want to make a proper crypt level, which I haven't done yet. Oh, I mean, totally. I mean, people are people, right, Stone? And there are a lot of people that have tattoos that they regret. You know? Like, I have 2 portal-related tattoos, right? There's a world where, like, an aperture, like, my friend Kevin always jokes. He's like, you have an aperture tattoo, right? He's just like, one of these days, there's going to be some, like, neo-Nazi alt-right fascist group that's going to use an aperture as their symbol, and you're going to be fucked. And every time he says that, I'm like, you know what? You're not wrong, and I hope that that doesn't happen. But, like, he's probably right. It's going to happen one day. Like, at some point, there's going to be some... Is there not a problem? I mean, there probably already is, right? But, like, I have an aperture tattoo because I like aperture science, and... yeah, but also this is a relatively easy to cover up. So, yeah, I mean, and Harry Potter tattoos are pretty common. I feel bad for people with Game of Thrones tattoos, actually. All right, let's go back to up here. Work on this. Don't give them any ideas. Yeah, don't disparage the good name of Portal. But I don't know. I'm kind of okay with video games because fortunately, like, they're made by large enough groups of people that, like, it's very unlikely that a video game that you enjoy is going to become problematic retroactively. So, I mean, certain designers might be, but a lot of people make video games. Unless it's like a solo developed thing, in which case, then be careful. I just want to remind everybody about the one bar that I go to sometimes. One of the better bartenders there is named Julie, and she's very, very, very Russian, has a super thick accent. Has lived in Canada for like 10 years or something. Somebody just, one of the drunk patrons just like randomly asked her, Julie, do you know what have you seen Game of Thrones? And she just responds with, I don't know what that game is, but I will win. And whenever people say like Game of Thrones references in chat now, that's what I want to say. You avoid that by never liking anything. True, being a cynical asshole who hates everything and has no joy in life is definitely a good way to go about doing things. I agree with this and support this message. But now that's always my, like, almost default response whenever people ask me about Game of Thrones. I don't know what that game is, but I will win. Hey, Gold Poke. Did I say your name? I don't think so. Oh, it was very funny. Like, the entirety of the bar just, like, burst out laughing. What's even better is I think she was being genuine. I don't think she'd actually heard of Game of Thrones. Which is impressive, but... Cynical... Oh, cynical, miserable bastard. Right. Well, I mean... So it makes it extra funny? Yes. Okay. So we have a Baron now. Can trade. Well, we could buy more RAM. Do they have a lead cage or something dumb? Yes, they do. It's funny, it's like, lead cage, eh? Well, I will simply, you know, buy the... Or you can't carry everything that I'm trying to sell you because it's too heavy. I will buy your one lead cage. Now I can carry it. Problem sorted. Steel anvils. I really love getting comments from people on YouTube where they're just like, why are you just giving them a whole bunch of free stuff? It's like, because trading in Dwarf Fortress is kind of broken. Like, it's really, really, really kind of broken. My military a break. All right, let's get back to working on this monstrosity a little bit. What's the upside to making them like you? Wait, what? For, like, trading? You don't end up in civil wars with your own faction? Pretty good, generally. So you connect power to this, connects power to this, okay. That too. Oh yeah, no, they bring more stuff if they like you. Which is generally a good thing. Or will you be stuck at 5 trees per year forever? Don't chop down a single tree. Also, 5 trees, damn, that's intense. I don't think I've ever seen the number that low. Dr. Adam! Thank you very much for the Prime for 7 months. Welcome back, dude. I mean, that's the main thing, is it's just getting rid of crap that you don't need anyway. Because the forests are so overgrown? Can you dig under them? Could you dig, like, trenches to the edge of the map? Or, build over top of them? Yeah, I would try and make tunnels or something. That would actually be a fun challenge for it, is be nice to the elves and obey their quotas. I'd probably end up just being like a deep, like, depths fort. Or like, no digging, must obey the elves' quotas. Would also be fun. Oh man, somebody got a really cool item over on the Discord in DF Talk room. Well, this is interesting. And I guess a sign of the times and the state of Reddit, but the Minecraft subreddit won't be a source of official Mahjong communications going forward. That's impressive. I really, really hope that something good comes out of this Reddit exodus, because fuck me, this shit sucks. Yeah, thanks, Reddit. Link to the topic, please? I can... Hold on. I didn't even post it in chat. But how's things, Diamond? How you been, mate? Hope things are good with you. Hope life's been okay. So what's this contraption? Non-functional is what it is. But this is going to be eventually a thing that sprays lava mist everywhere. Ripping some CDs, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Personal backups are good. Right, I deconstructed these already for a reason. But, yeah, no, this whole Reddit exodus is just a bummer. I've talked about this a number of times. It's just, the whole thing just sucks. Like, nobody wins. It's just, yeah. Reddit's not gonna win, and it's just making communication for so many other people hard. Your copy tax on your drives? What's your copy tax? It's gonna be all right. I mean, not for Reddit. Special shout out to the 1,000,000,001, literally, who's making their own DF Lemmy instance. Yeah, I don't see Lemmy's space taking off. Like, for the same reason I don't see Mastodon taking off, but... On any data carrying device you buy? Really? Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that. I'm just really happy that all of this shit's exploding after the Web3 bullshit's done, so that people who are trying to make, like, replacements for these services that are imploding are at the very least doing it without, like, putting it all on the blockchain. Because that doesn't improve anything. Just makes things significantly worse for literally everybody. So I guess that's one good thing. I mean, I'm still going to Reddit occasionally because there's a few subreddits that are still normal, I guess, that I frequent, that I enjoy. But yeah, no, I'm going to be lamenting the loss of Reddit pretty soon. Oh, sure. Mitten. Blockchain was never going to work. Some people still think it's going to. Go read the co-founder of Reddit's Twitter account at some point if you want to really lose hope. Going on about how video games would sell better if people could make money off them or something. And it's something. Oh, I mean, Bitcoin will always have value, right? I genuinely believe that. Like, Bitcoin is going to maintain some sort of value going forward. Same with Ethereum. Like, Ethereum is also going to maintain some sort of value. But that doesn't mean that Web3 is even remotely successful. Just because it has some coins have some value doesn't mean that Web3 is even remotely successful. Plenty of people who are rich twits idolize other rich twits, so this isn't too surprising. As long as it's backed by, like, big finance, it's gonna have value. You know, NFT bros are literally like a community of about 400,000 people, right? Which means more people own Dwarf Fortress than are actively trading NFTs. Sink that lead in. I'm just saying, like, there are more World of Warcraft subscribers. That's what I said, yes, Saber. The last time I checked on, because I pay attention to this stuff because it irks me and it makes me mad, so I look at it sometimes. We've got a dwarf that's claimed a clothes shop. They are not sitting there. They are moving. Good, good, good. Yeah, it's the active people that are actively buying and selling and trading NFTs is just, it's a couple 100,000 people. Let's say it's roughly 400 and something thousand people that are actively, like, and I don't mean that's how many people who have ever bought, like, I own NFTs, but that's because I have no fucking choice. And every single time I buy a ticket with Ticketmaster to go see a concert, and I go see a lot of concerts, they give you an NFT. They still do that shit. They also try and sell you HelloFresh, which is funny as fuck. They haven't tried to sell me Raid Shadow Legends yet, so I'll let you know when they step that low. It's like, here's a coupon for fucking HelloFresh for some reason. Why would you do that, Ticketmaster? I guess you have to make even more money. But yeah, no, they literally give you an NFT. So, like, it's kind of hard to exist now without owning NFTs. But the people that are actively buying, selling, and trading high market value NFTs is a very small number of people. Honey Bun Hauler, what kind of dwarf would you like? Raid Shadow freshens up your day. Eh? Give you a clother. Gimme a clother after midnight. Beard or no beard? We got ones with beards and ones without beards. Beard? Okay, let's see if I can give you something. A big, bushy, bristly, wonderful beard. Zas has a pretty good beard. Is Zas good enough for you? It's sad that they're missing Stuco's Ceiling Healing. That's a funny name. Ceiling Healing. Honey Bun Hauler. I hit space a couple times, apparently. Honey Bun Hauler tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass and does not go out of his way to help others, is stubborn and slow to anger, and he has little interest in joking around and does not often feel lustful. He tries to keep his things orderly and is not interested, likes to keep things orderly and is not particularly interested in what others think of him and tends to think before acting. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and he is pleased by his own appearance and talents. He can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand and needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He personally believes that perseverance is one of the greatest qualities that somebody can have, values romance, and is put off by trade and commerce, and dreams of raising a family. He likes cassiterite platinum and moss agate, and elephant seal leather and goat hoof, and giant snail shell, gauntlets and traction benches and ballista parts, in the words of the Saber of Sieging, and the sound of the meandering mother, and he prefers to consume clownfish and blood amaranth beer, and absolutely hates bark scorpions, and is very short, and his very long beard is braided, his very long sideburns are braided, his very long mustache is arranged in double braids, and his short hair, that's the word I stumbled upon, is neatly combed. He has quite dense eyebrows that are low. His nose is short, and his head is tall. His eyelashes are extremely long, his hair is russet, and his skin is cinnamon. His eyes are brass. And that person that you're missing... Stukos. You even know Stukos? Because you really miss somebody named Stukos. Apparently. Oh. This clother. Close acquaintance. Nope, different Stukos. So I don't know. Yep, Dwarf Fortress has been multi-threaded for a month in the experimental branch, but it's on the main branch now. You just have to go to settings, go to game, and turn this option on. Like, I made videos about this and talked about it in many places already, but, you know, I guess my videos just don't have the reach that they used to. How tall is the sea tower? Well, we're on elevation 2. So I guess 2 layers above the ocean? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we're very close to the Linux version. Very close. Because the game's engine has been ported to SDL2. And, that's all I know. I mean, I know more than that, but... I don't know what else needs to be done, but... Still, no, you are not still alive. You got, killed by a different tantruming dwarf, I think? Yes. You got killed by a dwarf that was tantruming and hit you so hard that you ceased to live. Yes, Freisengeist, in regards to DF pushing the update 3 hours ago with experimental multi-threading. So that update has been in the experimental branch for a month and a bit. So I've been playing with the experimental multi-threading for over a month. So. But it is DF. I'm sorry that happened, but it did, unfortunately. I was just reminded by a friend in DMs that this weekend is Canada Day. Completely fucking forgot about that. Like, all right, yeah, Totally fucking forgot that that's a thing. But yeah, no, I guess over the next little bit, we're going to have people popping into the stream saying, Dwarf Fortress just added experimental multi-threading. And I'll be like, yep, I've been telling people this for a month and a half, 2 months. Yep, I've told a lot of people this already. Canada Day, yes. Not Canada. Canada Day. Let moose be loose. I don't understand this statement or what it has to do with Canada Day, but... You can tell the people who watch your stream really quick because we have all known for the past month or so. Yep. And then the people who are just like popping back in after a while, popping in and saying, Dwarf Fortress just updated with this. It's like, yep. Mm-hmm. I mean, it didn't just update, but... Might I suggest my Dwarf Fortress Steam news videos? Did they make it that the overworld is running on a different thread? Is it temperature? It's line of sight code. Putnam talks about this in one of the videos I recorded with her. So that's what is multi-threading, is the line of... Multi-threaded is the line of sight code. Just the line of sight code. Which, according to Putnam, is the main cause of the long-term slowdown in long-term forts. Ryan, do you even play Dwarf Fortress? Also, Rhinestone, how are you not just like playing BattleBit Remastered nonstop? I kind of figured that when I saw that pop up finally, I was like, oh, I guess Ryan is going to be doing nothing but playing this. To the Hip Day? I mean, the Hip, or like Billy Talent, or Rush, or, you know, whatever else. For me, it's generally forget that it's happening and then wonder why there's explosions outside, and then realize it's Canada Day and go, ah, yes, fireworks. And then I go back to working because I have no friends and I'm a boring person. And I don't need a... I don't need a... what's it called? A holiday as an excuse to roll some joints and listen to Tragically Hip. But, you know. That's just a Monday for me. Also, what's up, Merlin Buff? Good to see you. Hello, Steely. How is things? Ah, there we go. Kit Fox put out their newsletter post. In this release, we're updating the engine from SDL to SDL2, and there are many optimizations along with it. Aside from the optimizations, SDL2 is also a stepping stone to ports. We have Linux compiling and playable. It just needs some testing. That's cool. Moreover, there is a new experimental multi... Moreover, there is an experimental multi... Okay, I see. They just typed that weird. Experimental multi-option in the game, yes. We also have some new individual tree graphics to update the grace, and an update to grass ramps. Wait, grass can grow on ramps now? Huh. This has mostly been the hard work of Putnam. Meanwhile, I've started up on adventure mode. The long work of updating the menus and adding audio has begun. Hopefully, we'll have some progress to show there soon as we continue updating Fortress mode as well. Tarn, the toady one. PS from Kit Fox. As of writing, both Steam and itch.io have been updated. If you want to compare notes with other players and discuss potential issues, we recommend joining the Discord. Makes sense. Cool. Also, hey, Smexy, what's up? So that's good. It's good that there's a, you know, an official update out now. I will get a video out this evening after stream. Oh, wait, hold on. Pigtail Gabbro, Rose Gold Gabbro, Iron, and chicken. What do you need? Glass? Oh boy. Well, I mean, I have sand, I think. I should just make, like, cloth bag. I just make, like, 200. Let's do 250. And let's say sand, collect sand. 25. And make raw green glass. 25. And let's just make sure that... There it is. That spot that I freed up here. Sand. Wink. You enjoyed the Trepang nonsense last night? It was pretty nonsensical, wasn't it? Sup, my guy? Not too much. Yourself, my friend? G-Meals? 007? Shaken, not stirred, I assume? Yeah, we do have glass furnaces. I really need to make this not look like garbage. Because my god, does it ever look like garbage. I've been here all day, but I just heard that they updated Dwarf Fortress. Yes. You know, I've been streaming for 4 hours, and then somebody told us that the game updated, and we were all like, what? This is an older Dwarf Fortress? I mean, it's like 20 years old, I think. Ish. I mean, it's just a big hole in the ocean. We just dammed an ocean and built a fort in it, so... But, not that old. I don't know. We just accepted a Baron. Who I need to make a coffin for. Can't export scepters or earrings, so that's easy. But yes, this particular fort's been going for a little bit. I think I just queued up VOD number 12 for the VODs channel. Oops. But yeah, no, it's getting up there. This fort is getting old, but it is a good fort. Also, the VODs channel is almost halfway to having enough subs to get monetized. So if we get it to 1,000 subscribers, then I can actually make money on that channel again. You should be happy it didn't implode yet. I mean, we all know that this fort's going to turn into Atlantis at some point. But yeah, no, I mean, getting the watch time for that channel is just a matter of time. Like, I'm already at 350 hours of watch time, and I only need 4,000, so that'll be easy. I only need 4,000 hours of watch time. We'll get that in like a couple of weeks. Because the videos are so long, so watch time will be a non-issue. Playing their VODs on repeat, got it. I mean, YouTube will probably reject me if you do that, but... Also, I'm not going to apply right away because I've heard through the grapevine that YouTube has changed a thing where they only allow you to apply for partnership once every 90 days. So I have to be a little smart with when I apply. I have to apply once I know I'm going to get it, basically. Wait, what do you mean? How what works with the dwarves? Can you just add them into the game at will? I don't get it. What do you talk? Add what into the game at will? All right. I think I should probably just let these dwarves have a bit of a break, aside from the part where I'm still, you know, building this upper area. Also, I'm pretty experienced with this game, so it's very unlikely that the fortress will implode, as you suggest. Like, that's a extraordinarily unlikely thing. Like, to anybody who's been watching my streams for any length of time, how many of my forts have you seen actually implode? Like, it kind of, it doesn't happen, really. It's like when you have thousands of hours in a game, it's pretty easy to, you know, keep bad things from happening. New to the game, G-Meals, I assume? You're here to convey that existence is suffering. Elliptators are terrifying. What is that? Do I want to know? Hair removing device. Ah, yes. Hair removing stuff is terrifying. Extremely painful. I've heard it feels like getting a tattoo removed, which I've also heard is extremely painful. You don't know this game. You're Mr. Meals. Okay. Well, good luck. That's all I have to say. Or ketamine. That accelerated quickly. I feel like I've seen this as seen on TV, Smexy. Are hype chats paid advertisements for Twitch chat? Hype chats are super chats from YouTube, transplanted to Twitch, and I get 65% of whatever you throw into it. Are they paid advertisements? No. I mean, I guess you could use them to self-promote, but I would probably just time you out if it did that, and I can manually remove them. Oh, ow. Ow. I mean, I love that it gets results. I'm sure it does, but like ketamine, that's why don't you just like get high and then do it on not ketamine? But I don't know. That seems intense. Ketamine and also you know, this alternative option. Rock blocks. Oh, microcline. Fortunately, I like camping. Well, no, Minecraft is similar to Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress predates Minecraft by like 5 years. Best I can do is $3.50 and $2 in store credit. Bam. Hold on a second, chat. I need to check something. Another solution is become a hippie and braid your body hair. Your body hair? I don't think I have enough hair on my body to do. I mean, I could do that with my hair, which I have done. I'm terrible at it. But can't say I could braid my body hair. It's a wise move from devs in general. But you need to realize that Dwarf Fortress inspired Minecraft. So nobody's hurt. I'm just simply telling you that Minecraft exists partially because of this game, not the other way around, right? So we're likening Minecraft to Dwarf Fortress because Minecraft took ideas from Dwarf Fortress. You can't put a space in that sits. I feel very lost in this conversation, to be honest. It's like, as a straight cis dude, I have no input. I shave my face, but that's about it. And sometimes I don't even do that. Okay, I was just checking the version number that I'm on. No. Gmeals. So Minecraft exists and in the way it does because Notch really liked Minecraft and wanted to make a game like Worm Online, which was a game that he made a very long time ago or directed, I guess, worked on. He wanted to make Worm Online, but wanted to make it approachable. So he really liked playing this game called Dwarf Fortress. So he used code from a game called Infiniminer, which had similar level generation for Dwarf Fortress, and then took the world design and generation, because this is the world of Dwarf Fortress, the map, and made infinite worlds in a very similar level generation format to Dwarf Fortress. So no, it didn't use code. It just simply, guy named Notch really liked playing Minecraft and wanted to play it in first person with his friends. Turns out he's also a transphobic weirdo. But anyway, he wanted to make a game that took ideas from Dwarf Fortress, and he did, and it's called Minecraft. Turns out Minecraft doesn't really have much that's unique in it. So, just a little bit of video game history. So this is Minecraft's great-granddaddy in a lot of ways. What is there? There's a statue there? Oh, I see. It's suspended. Put the statue there, you doofuses. Read his Twitter once in a while. Notch is a person who has opinions about what other people should and shouldn't do with their bodies. And it's a bit of a head scratcher, that one. Seems a bit old-fashioned, frankly. All right, what was I doing? I was building something. Let's work on this. I would describe Notch as somebody suffering from rich man syndrome, which is I have too much money and not enough brain power, and thus I just want to convince other people to think like me. I actually saw Notch in a Twitch chat 2 days ago. Strange. How have I color-coded my workshops? By selecting the materials that they're made out of. Because he sold Minecraft, and Minecraft isn't that great anyway, and he's a asshole, so who hates people and does not allow people to have human rights, such as, you know, doing what you want to your body, because that is a human right. Instead, he has problematic opinions, so no, fuck that guy. You can, you know, vanish off the internet and we'd all be better for it. Sure, he can still exist. I'm not going to wish death upon the guy, but he can stop having fucking wrong-ass opinions on the internet. Did I scrape him off my shoe? No, it was more like a, wow, that's Notch. No, it was a pretty large stream. There was like 30,000 people watching. I just saw Notch's name fly by. I was like, whoa, that's Notch. Because his name is literally just Notch on Twitch. I was wondering why my stuff had stopped, and then I realized the game was paused. Or go away. Yeah. I just want to say that somebody calling Elon Musk on Twitter sissy with a C made me burst out laughing. Might be my favorite, like, digital insult now. Shirley Bate reads like it. You take the good with the bad, I guess? Nope. No, see, if somebody does not respect human rights, then they themselves lose the right to have opinions and a following and a voice. Humans have rights. It's just like if someone doesn't respect women's rights or people's rights to vote or rights to freedom. And no. You can like their art. You can like Minecraft. That's fine. Fuck Notch. This is the last time I'm going to say that in this stream. And if you keep defending him, you're not going to be welcome in this stream much longer. Are we on the same page? Sissy is your new favorite insult for that? Yep. The problem, it's in the works, Wayne-Oween, or Wayne-Oween. But the reason it's taking so long is fucking people like Beyonce keep making massive record pressings and booking up all the record plants. So, like, considering they started working on it late, like, January, I think was, like, when Dabu said, okay, we're going to work on this. I would guess it's going to take 1.5 years, 2 years. Yeah, it's basically what you're saying. It's like, well, I wouldn't quite compare Notch to Hitler, because I don't think Notch has killed anybody, but, like, that's a bit of a stretch. But it's... You can like somebody's art and say, fuck the artist. Yes. No, it is going to happen, Wing Wing. PB, the Weaver, has created Vakest Kodor, a sleek pigtail head veil, and offers it to the Machine of Oceans. This is a sleek pigtail head veil. While Crastor's ship is of the highest quality, it is decorated with table-cut green glass gems and encircled with bands of pigtail. It is made from pigtail cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of gabbro and chicken leather, and menaces with spikes of gabbro, rose gold, and green glass. On the item is an image of dwarves in pig iron. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Machinewaters by the Machine of Oceans in the tufted urns in the early spring of 304. Oh, shit. My bad. Sorry, devilish potato. Raging Cave redeemed the word story. So I gotta go read words. Hold up. Sorry, I was in a ramble. Isn't it? Sleep well. Nothing lasts long except anorgasmic flatulence. We will regret lighting that fuse. Stop the car. Inflatable giant giraffes float well and sink poorly. However, they are caught up. I'm on the beta branch, which is currently marked as 50.09, which is the same as the branch that was updated today. So I think that they're identical currently. G Meals, can we do us all a humongous favor and not bring up a Notch again for the rest of the stream like I requested? Because I don't want to talk about shitheads like him. He's gotten out of the games industry a long time ago, made his billions, and frankly, he can fuck off. Were you playing on the normal branch previously? Already? Okay, so if you're playing on the main branch and not the experimental branch, then yeah, definitely check out your performance. Because if you play on a high-resolution monitor, you should see large performance increases. If you don't play on a high-resolution monitor, the UI should just be more responsive. I've got an alpaca I need to pasture somewhere. Why would you need my permission to post an article, Ben? What monitor? If you are using something that's higher than 1920 by 1080, that was a large portion of the lag previously. Let's say green glass window and green glass blocks. Let's start making green glass. Actually, instead of blocks, let's do furniture. Green glass. Green glass portals. That's 16. 180, so sand. 189. Yeah. Because the base website is a block of lag, really? Tumblr's a block of lag? Is a block the equivalent of a brick, which is a wind down, which is a placeable piece of furniture? A block is like a boulder and can be used in constructing walls and floors. Troglodytes are partying in your tavern? Like, are they dancing? Speaking of taverns, Let's invite some visitors in. See what shows up. I'm mildly curious. All right. What else should we do? What else can I work on? What else can I work on? Let's go back over here. Yes, they will still collect sand if fungus is growing over it, in my experience. I mean, Jameels, you've never played this game, right? As stated, so... I'm sure that your guesses about the mechanics of this game are pretty low. And also, Jameels, you're starting to very much read like somebody who is intentionally trolling the stream. I mean, your account was made 25 minutes ago, and you've been following me for 25 minutes. So you made a, you know, an account. You keep intentionally pushing the conversation towards things that clearly are annoying some people in chat. So you're either brand new to Twitch and you've never been on this website before, but you intentionally seeked out my stream immediately upon logging into the site for the first time, assumingly. So I guess the question is, chat, what do we do with this person? that's my chat. What do we do? Mod them? All. Ignore them? I agree. Moles are stupid. Stupid moles. Very agreeable name. Tar and Feather, Banhammer, eat them. 10 years timeout. Twitch needs a silent mute button. Yeah, there needs to be a way to shadow ban people. I'm never saying that meme again, Warfu. Edge them relentlessly? Oh boy. Like 30 odd seconds? All right. Well, I have another 15 minutes of my tolerance. But is this live is one of the most moronic things I've read all day today, considering I've been responding to your questions the whole time. So I just want to throw that out there. Yep. Which is why I'm very much suspecting that you are a troll. I mean, if your initials are the same as mine, I call that as unlikely. I wouldn't say that is, I wouldn't say that's a speed run. It's pretty slow, actually. I've had people get banned after saying one thing. This chat is from 6 weeks ago, naturally. Users can still ignore. But it's bad for me to ignore people because I need to know what people are saying in my chat. So if there's somebody in my chat that annoys me, it's better to just ban them versus ignoring them, because ignoring them doesn't actually help. Based on your last weeks of browsing history. Oh boy. Oh god. What are they? Oh no, they're shooting at the kobolds, you fuckers. Run away there, bud. Gilmer. Run away. Run away, you. No. You got this, dude. You can just, here, we will hopefully not kill the kobolds in the process, but I'm gonna try and defend these kobolds. Run away, bud. Go fast. You can get away. I have faith in you. Your friends all made it away. Run, dude. No. Don't turn around. Go away. Go. A gun. Why are you turning around? My dwarves might kill you. It is likely my dwarves might kill you. Highly likely my dwarves will kill you. That's why kobolds go extinct? Yeah, they're not the smartest. Well, it looks like Axelin is running in and has gone in alongside of Spearvan Ori, who, you know, has killed several of my dwarves and has caused some pretty shitty things to happen in this fort. But, you know, I think they've made up for it, right? Like, yeah, of course they've killed some of my dwarves, but let's be honest. They killed a Bronze Colossus in 297, plus many, many things, as well as many, many other things. So, get it. You can do this, Van Ori. Dwarves run through, smacking through bits and pieces of the goblins. Horab L over here is punching the goblin crossbowman in the head with his right hand, and the injured part explodes naturally. Horab, the Mace Lord, the geared spiral of shells, boasting 24 notable kills and 98 other kills. Maybe today we'll get to see this number go up. 24 notable. 99 other kills. 100. You can do 100. Come on, Korab. Get one more. Oh, come on, man. Didn't quite make it. Didn't grab the 100. Next time, perhaps. Next time. And also, to be completely clear, I'm not entirely certain that that person is a troll or not, but their name that they were kept on introducing themselves as was like one letter away from being my first name and last name. And they kept referencing it. So I have a feeling it's probably somebody from a while back trying to do a very ineffective job of trolling. Does my fort have a count now? No, the count never arrived. They're apparently traveling here, which I think is odd. Dishmab. And they're not listed as a count of any of my factions. So somebody acquired the rank of count, and it announced that they were traveling to my location and have never arrived. So I'm not totally sure, to be honest with you. Also, we have a new hammerer who's Darius. We also need a dungeon master. I should make a dungeon master. As soon as you mention the age of their account, 100% troll. I only ever watched CSGO tourneys on Twitch, so never made an account until very recently watching some DF. It's been super chill place. Thank you. It means a lot. Glad that I can, you know, provide people a chill space to hang out. And I feel like since I've gotten back from my vacation, I've been a lot less high-strung, which has been good. We need a dungeon master? I mean, we have dungeons, so obviously we need a dungeon master. I'm kind of thinking early winter. There's part of me that's tempted to dig into the ocean and make tombs in the ocean. But I also feel like that might be just kind of a pain. Like, if our tombs are, like... this? Under the ocean? I think that could be a lot of fun. What do you think? Tombs under the ocean? A dwarven submarine. Downward Sweta under the sea? No, I mean, that person, back through there. Yeah, I'm reading through their comments, and it's like... Yeah, the only thing that was really weird to me until I noticed how old their account was just how they kept referencing their name and how their name was, like, almost identical to mine. Which is just really weird. Such an odd troll. One of the most perplexing trolls I've seen in a while. Assuming they even are a troll. A little creepy. A little bit. Yeah. A little bit. But you know, what can you do, right? When you are a somewhat public figure, it's unfortunately kind of difficult to not encounter people like that sometimes. It's like my first name and last name is not that hard to find. Like, I wouldn't say it's public. Like, I don't state it constantly. But, like, realistically, it's not that hard to find my first name and last name on the internet if you want to dig. Most trolls are. Some are funny. I don't know. I'm Chat, anybody here remember dong awareness? That troll was hysterical. I missed that guy. That was good, like, harmless trolling. I miss dong awareness. Dong awareness was hysterical. So for reference, dong awareness would only show up if we were streaming and just chatting. And he would just spam massive ASCII dicks. And that's all he would do. And every single time, I used to stream and just chatting a little bit during the pandemic. I would just, like, play records. It was like the beginning of the pandemic I encountered this guy. I would just play records, and I would just sit and just chatting for like 3 hours before we'd start playing Dwarf Fort. And I sometimes would do it at the end too. And he would pop in at the beginning and usually pop in again at the end. And literally all this dude did was he would go up and down the just chatting thing and spam dicks until he would get banned. And then go to the next chat. And then spam dicks until he would get banned. And then go to the next chat. And then spam dicks until he would get banned. Literally would just do this on repeat. And the name was Dong Awareness. It was just Dong Awareness with a bunch of numbers at the end. And, like, I remember searching for this dude on Twitter. And, like, there was large streamers complaining about how horrible his harassment was. And I remember just, like, at one point asking him, I'm like, why do you do this? He goes, because people's responses are hysterical. I'm just here to make you aware of dog. Because, like, at one point, like, I banned him the first few times he did it, because he would always do it on different accounts. And at one point, I asked, like, are you a bot, or are you a person? And he literally just stopped. He's like, no, I'm a dude. I'm just a person. And he would literally, like, and then after, like, we had that interaction where we talked, he would post a couple dogs and then say, making you aware of dog. Until next time. Like, I didn't even need to ban him. It's just, man, it was funny because it was, like, somebody who was so committed to this bit. I mean, just random ASCII dicks is just obnoxious, right? But because the person was so committed to the bit, it was just plain fucking funny. So, I don't know. I'm all for some harmless trolling. Like, trolling can be great. It's like, if you're gonna troll, be funny and be good at it. Let's make some plaster, because I found a bunch of gypsum. But, like, most people aren't funny when they troll. But if you want to post ASCII dicks in my chat, Fries, you have to rename yourself to, like, Cockmaster or something. You have to dedicate to it and get banned. Otherwise, you're not gonna get dedicated to it. ASCII vote Kremlin. Oh no. Now chat's always all just posting ask. It's funny because like it doesn't even work in my chat because my chat's zoomed in, so I can't even tell what that is. It's probably for the best. Oh, they currently can't get down because we need the top built. There you go. Skirting regulations. Chat, Harambe died a long time ago, okay? It's no longer funny to stick your dicks out for Harambe. Although there is a restaurant here on Commercial Drive in Vancouver called Harambe's, which is just this little Ethiopian diner. I've never been in there. Apparently the food is very good. They were about to close because they weren't making enough money. And then that meme happened, and they had lines out the door for multiple years in a row. And now every time I walk by there, I just see them full of people. So at least one good thing happened because of that meme. Ethiopian food is great, A grade. Yeah, I've had Ethiopian food before. I've just never been to that particular restaurant. It's just close to a pub that I like, so sometimes I go all the way out there and walk past it. It's pretty far from me, though. That's good that their meme-based customers stuck around, so it must be good food. Yeah, no, like, well, I mean, like, I guess, like, it just garnered them enough traffic that, like, some of it stuck around at some point. We all pull together? Uh-huh. Go on. I didn't actually know that. Making a tomb for my Baron over here. No, I completely believe you. It just sounds funny. I'm just being insensitive, don't mind me. It's spicy meat. Noted, baby. There's actually a restaurant that I've been meaning to go to for years and I've never gone to. It's this little Jamaican place. It's like really close to me. It's like just across the street, basically. Been meaning to go there for years and I've literally never done it. One of these days I need to go. Drinking industry. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Looks like everybody's getting paid to play New Story of Seasons. Cool. Every now and again, I just like open up my like following and just be like, ah, everybody's getting paid to play this today. Harvest Moon's pretty good. I've been told this. I haven't played one since it was on the DS, not even the 3DS. Was the last Harvest Moon I played. FG finished Store Wars? Well, that's good. She was complaining that it was hurting her concurrent viewers, so. Just like I need to finish System Shock, but I don't know if I'm going to do that today. They really did, Steely, yeah. And I'm excited at the prospect of getting more music. More music was incoming? Yeah. I generally don't try not to assume that everybody's watched all of the content that I put out, but I do interviews with Zach and Tarn quarterly, basically every 3 to 4 months. And in the last one, Tarn all but said that they have more music coming. He's literally just like, yeah, I mean, I can't talk about music, but it would be awesome if we got like all of our composers back to do more music for adventure mode. I mean, like, so it's basically an open secret at this point that like the composers are working on adventure mode soundtrack. Got to schedule your bandwidth use because internet's through your phone and you're trying to install as much of your Steam library as you can before Steam stops letting you log in on Windows 7. Why are you still using Windows 7? Who hurt you? I mean, like, at that point, just like if you're that anti-modern Windows, just go use Linux. Go get yourself like a Debian install or something. Because Windows 7 is bad these days compared to modern OS. Like I'm so sorry for your loss. I hope that you get over that syndrome at some point of like having to continue using a bad operating system. But yeah, no, we are getting more music for Dwarf. That is the short version. We're also getting more sound effects and more ambient sounds because Kitfox hired at least one contractor to work on multi-threaded music. They hired at least one contractor to work on music for Dwarf Fort, or to work on sound effects rather. Well, it's clearly not fine because Steam is not going to support it anymore, but man, I will never understand people's absurd refusal to use modern OS systems, but what do I know? It confuses me to no end. Okay, how many glass windows do I have? 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Having used Windows 11, I can say Windows 11 is perfectly fine. I'm looking forward to any kind of sound effects improvements for Dwarf Fortress as well. I have no idea. Diamond. I have no idea. But you know, if that's somebody's decision and they want to use a out-of-date OS, I will just SMH from here to hell and back and move on with my life. You make your own decisions. Not my place to judge. Okay, so we're just waiting for dwarves to come over here and fill this in, and then we're going to have windows all the way across. That'll be the first layer with windows looking out into the ocean. And here they come. All right, and then we can do one layer above that. But yeah, no, my friend Kevin is still using Windows 7 as well, and I feel the exact same about that. It's like, just if Windows is your problem, just go use Linux. Or like, go get a Mac and then a Steam Deck to play games on. Like, just do anything else. Just don't do that. It's just like chat has echoed, it's a terrible idea. But we can move up to the upper layers now and I think finish walling this off. I probably have enough microcline blocks at this point, hopefully. Microcline. Like, I'm that weirdo who's sitting here who's like, the only reason I'm not using Windows 11 is my CPU isn't compatible. And the second I get a new computer, I'm going to Windows 11. You could afford a Mac, you'd be able to afford and update the legacy hardware you're using. I'm not attacking you, dude. Like, you have your reasons. It's just a bad idea to connect to the internet like that. Period. But I should change the subject. I'm just trying to find a different subject to talk about, and chat's being slow, so I don't know what else to talk about currently. I'm just kind of building. Yeah, I tend to agree with that, Patyrus. How's the mayor of this fortress? Still alive. It's the ex-husband of the last mayor who died trying to fix a parlay. Because we had a parlay request. And why the Count hasn't finished petting his? What? Question mark? What are we talking about? The Count is in, like, Sesame Street? Or the Count is in the Count that never showed up in my fort? Or the Count as in the room on Discord where we're counting to 1 million and failing? So, as far as I can tell, Salty, you're not in this fort. Right? And the Count is listed as traveling, but the Count never showed up. But it said that you gained that rank, and so I have no idea what happened with that. Mitten, what kind of dwarf would you like? So, Salty, I have no idea. I'm very confused by that whole ordeal. I don't know what that means. Nope. That's not how this game works. There's no mechanics for that. Really? Beard or no beard, Mitten? I was like, I got Raul, I got Olin, I got Zatan, I got Unib, I got Angry Anga Ugnet. That's your total population. That's everybody that's in your fort. Also, I need more booze. I'm out of booze. Beard. Go with Zatan. He's happy. I am a mitten. Is very comfortable around others that are different from himself, and presents himself modestly and frowns on any flashy accoutrements. He is an optimist and he prefers to be alone. He is slow to anger, and he is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world, and he has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and he is conflicted by this since he values harmony. He is an intellectual as an intellectual concept. He is a friendly individual, and he is very humble. He is passive in discussions and not particularly interested in what others think of him. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and laughs very loudly when he's surprised and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of raising a family, and this dream was realized. Personally, strongly believes in a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best, and strongly values tranquility and quiet. Finds introspection to be a waste of time. And likes rhyolite and billin and sunstone and giant muskox horn and ibex bone, moon snail shell and sheep's wool, and the color midnight blue, clouds and warhammers and large gems and alpacas for their wool, and cricket demons for their horrifying features. Jiminy. And the words of the amethyst of deserts and the sound of the lace of adoring and the sight of the glimmer of glistening, if impossible, prefers to consume giant raccoon and beetroot wine and absolutely hates slugs. His raw umber's eyes are deeply sunken. His very long beard is braided. His sideburns are clean shaven, and his hair is clean shaven, and he has a scratchy voice. And his eyelashes are short, and his hair is a crew, and his skin is dark peach. And he has a wife named Zassid, who's a mason, and a son named Thomas. All right, we're out of booze. And really should automate this job, but I'm lazy. Did I make more hives than that? I swear I did. Nope. Okay. In this fort, you're not quite countess. Yeah, I don't know. It's a very strange situation. Like, there's some odd things that have happened. So I ended up giving this space to the Baron, which was intended to be the Countess's space, but the Count and the Countess, but the Countess just vanished and the Count never showed up, so. Apparently we're all suddenly dumping items? Or have we been doing that for a bit? We've probably been doing that for a bit. But also, something else dark coding that's worth mentioning is socializing, which is not working, is a job. So socializing is a task that they need to complete, right? So just because a dwarf is currently socializing and hanging out in the bar or one of the other places in the fort, that's a social space. That's still technically a job, and the dwarves consider that a job. Also, dwarves that have no job are just simply between jobs, and they very quickly pick up another job again. It's the reason that they removed the idlers count in the from the older versions of the game, because the idlers count became completely redundant. The literal second they added taverns and social spaces where dwarves just go and socialize. So they're completely redundant and have been for quite some time. The idler counts were, anyway. Alright, so we gotta go up here. Gotta get glass windows all the way along here. We got windows all the way across, and we're gonna get another set of windows. Un-American? I don't think these dwarves are American, Fan. I realize that from your perspective, that's every living entity in existence is American, or dreams to be American. But I hate to bring your expectations for life crashing down into a hole, but I got bad news for you, bud. There's other people on the planet. Also, chat room. Not trying to push too hard, but we're only 11 subscribers away from 900. Which would be a really nice number to hit today. And today's been kind of slow, once again. We're definitely in the slow season. It's definitely summer. You know, it's kind of funny. I pay very close attention to, like, what other streamers are talking about and stuff. Darius, thanks for the 5-pack. Appreciate you. I pay very close attention to what streamers are saying. Right now, streamers have been complaining that this has been the worst dead summer of the last few years. And I think it's just because people are going outside because, like, pandemic stuff has calmed down quite a bit. Suited Giraffe, thanks for the 6-pack. Appreciate you. That's, like, today revenue is, like, far below minimum wage so far today. So appreciate that. It means a lot. We're probably still below minimum wage, but it'll help. It goes a long way. Thanks for the 6-pack. But I've been listening to, like, other streamers talking behind the scenes, and this has been the worst dead summer that we've had in the last couple of years. Generally, like, the way Twitch works is, like, in the summer for channels with more older audiences, like audiences that have graduated high school primarily, numbers go down. For channels that have younger audiences, numbers go up in the summer. And this has been the first dead summer we've really had since the pandemic happened, which makes sense. I mean, it's the first year people are really going outside, so. You've been summoned, Bitey? Well, shoutouts to chat room for throwing a sub at you. So this is what that looks like on my screen. Diamond. Not super effective. Suited, thanks for another 2-pack. Appreciate you, man. Oh, is that just to get your number up to 100? Thanks, man. Means a lot. Now we just need 2 subs or 2 separate people to cheer 100 bits, and that's a little hype train right there. You wanted triple digits? Appreciate you, man. All right, what else can we do here? See what we can do with doors. I'll start getting glass portals. It's one of my favorite, like, weird quirks about Dwarf Fort is that doors are just called portals. Am I really out of beds? Wow, I'm out of beds. You wish that you could do that? Twitch used to have the ability to watch ads and you would get bits for watching ads, and I miss that feature. That was a nice feature. Like, people used to be able to just, like, watch a trailer for a movie and then get 50 cents to throw at a streamer. And I miss that. I wish that that was still a feature that existed. Dorfin with portals, that's for sure. I don't know about thinking. Saying that I'm thinking is maybe a bit of a stretch. Okay, so 9 bedrooms have been created. Excellent. Wait, try to keep an eye on what? President knows? Yeah, so, like, the Twitch RPG surveys, yeah, those exist. They're okay. They're a little slow, though. And pretty limited. Like, they don't really have a lot of openings. It's like the first 500 people you fill out the survey get bits. It's like, oh, man, come on. I fill them out sometimes when I see them, right, when they come into my email, but Well, the reason Twitch got rid of ad bits, fan, is because people just made bots to automate it. Because I had somebody in my chat once cheer, I think it was $100 in bits, and he's like, got those all from ads. I was like, how the fuck? And he's like, I made a bot. And I'm like, the second he said that, I was like, oh, that feature's not going to exist much longer. Yeah, no, it's also funded by this little, what's the word? It's funded by this little corporation called Kick. Kick is funded by this corporation called Stake, which is the biggest crypto gambling corporation in the world. So I have absolutely zero interest in supporting that platform. Fuck that platform. I hope that platform burns in hell. At the very least, maybe they can force Twitch to make some new features, although everything about that platform is jank at best and disgustingly terrible at worst. Absolutely no interest in supporting such platforms. So I would rather stream on YouTube, and I hate YouTube. So yeah, fuck Kick. Terrible platform. No interest in supporting platforms that are entirely funded by crypto casinos. And also, I wouldn't really say it's new at this point. It's been around for a bit. And it's less than 1% of the streaming industry still. Although they didn't actually steal Twitch's code. Like, that was proven. People went and looked that up, but dug into their code. But please don't promote trash in my chat like Kick. And every time I see somebody go over to that platform, I'm like, good luck, dude. I know a few people who've moved to it. And every time I see it, it's just, good luck. I really hope that, like, sacrificing all of your morals is worth it. You could stream to you could just stream to TikTok, I'm pretty sure. I don't know that much about how TikTok works, but I'm pretty sure you can just stream on TikTok. Yeah, I would also rather stream on TikTok than Kick. So, yeah, no, fuck that platform. Hopefully nobody ever streams Dwarf Fortress on that platform. And also remember, 95% of 0 subscribers is still 0 subscribers. There needs to be people to subscribe. And all of those people that have massively inflated accounts are largely coming from very few, very specific whales on that platform. So it's not actually as good as it looks. A lot of it is just XQC propaganda and people being 95.5 ad split is not even remotely sustainable, and anybody who thinks it is just naive and doesn't understand how this industry works. No, I mean, here, I'll tell you this. I would rather go make an Overcast instance suited Giraffe, spin up my own website and pay for the server fees and stream on that. I would rather do that than stream on Kick. I would get a real job before I mailed you individual frames, though. It's not that bad if you're running it via Overcast. I've actually looked into it. It would probably cost me about $3 a month to just run an Overcast instance that nobody would watch. Besides, I'm getting to the point now where I've been in this industry for so long, and I've seen so many... There were news about the platform, which, you know, not crazy at all in terms of weird censorship. How is that censorship? It's just simply a warning, because I say words like cunt sometimes. What's wrong with having a, like, you know, an age warning, an age gate? There's no censorship there. It's just simply a warning. And also, Pat, the last time I went on Kick, you know what I saw on the front page of Kick? Took Slots streams and Ice Poseidon. Any platform that allows Ice Poseidon on, and you know what? Frankly, the world is a better place if people like XQC, Ice Poseidon, and those other shitheads go over to that site. Genuinely? Like, Twitch improves? So can we stop talking about that stupid fucking platform? Because all the cesspits go there, and that's great. They're just like Azubu. All of the assholes that nobody liked went there. It's just like Hitbox. All the assholes that nobody liked went there. The people that got banned from Twitch went there. And yeah, there's some people that are going there because they see dollar signs, but I already have hundreds of paying subscribers on this site, and I'm not going to go anywhere that actively promotes gambling. So if you keep talking about it, I'm just gonna start ignoring you. If you allow people like fucking Ice Poseidon to stream on your site, got news for you. You might as well go stream on DLive. Because who remembers DLive? Hopefully nobody. I really need to just make the other things because this is not working quick enough. Oh, I see it. So I've just got too many jobs running.
6 months.
Wow, 6 months!
Glad I found the community. Thanks for being awesome blind.
Thanks for being red, Keelan Green Tea. And thanks for continuing to watch the stream and hang out. Cheers, mate. I should ever be exposed to the opinion of any child, yeah. You don't know these people you're named? These are people that got banned from Twitch for doing, let's just see. One of the people that was streaming on Kick that I encountered on my brief experiences of staring at that website got banned from Twitch for intentionally filming a suicide on a live stream on Twitch. So, you know, like, there's... People get banned from Twitch for legitimate reasons. There are questionable bans on Twitch all the time, absolutely. But people get banned from Twitch for legitimate reasons where they just straight up shouldn't be allowed to have an audience. And if you're going to platform those people, I'm going to ignore the existence of your platform. I, too, would stream on Napster. I, too, would stream on Napster. You know, like people who get banned from Twitch for being blatantly transphobic loudly and screaming on Twitter about how other people's identities apparently matter so much to them when it's none of their fucking business. It's just like when those people get banned, and it's like, well, you're just being an asshole. You could just not be an asshole. But turns out people just are incapable of not just being decent to other people. It's really kind of sad. Am I out of claystone? Fuck me, I'm out of claystone. All right, well, time to go mine more claystone. All right, yeah, this is conglomerate. I need to go down a little bit, I think. Dolomite. Where'd the claystone go? I know I have claystone. It's just a matter of where it ended up. What's updating? Oh, BIOS is updating. I read that as BIOS is updating. I was like, well, updating what? What do I need to update on my bio? There's a difference between censorship and moderation, and the day that people understand that will be a very good day. But people apparently still don't understand that. So, yeah, no. I'm glad that I can make my opinions of Kick pretty clear. Hopefully people respect it. And I'll say this, if Twitch goes under, if Amazon shuts down Twitch, they pull the plug on Twitch, and Twitch goes away, I will go stream on YouTube. I still will not stream on Kick then. Twitch could literally cease to exist, and I would go stream places other than Kick. All right, let's get all of that done. At this point, no, I would protest. Because, one, Twitch doesn't super support gambling and has removed a lot of the really problem sites. But that being said, there is gambling on Twitch. You can go watch slot streams on Twitch right now, right? The difference is Twitch doesn't plaster it all over the front page, right? And Twitch isn't funded wholly by stake. It's like there are ads for DraftKings on Twitch. That doesn't bother me. Twitch's sole funder isn't a casino, right? It's Amazon. Amazon sucks. Amazon is an awful corporation. Twitch doesn't allow certain forms of gambling sponsorships on Twitch, which to me is enough. Like, that's all that you need to do to make me happy. There are some, it's just like I've talked about before. It's like, you know, we had this discussion ages ago about like Notch, right? And I know he came up again today, so it sounds like I'm fucking being a broken record talking about it. But like, we had this discussion about Notch a while ago, where I can just follow this strange mood dwarf, where if like suddenly Zach and Tarn started going insane and acting like that on Twitter, would I, or on any social platform for that matter, would I drop Dwarf Fortress? And the answer is yes. I would figure out a new way and go make content about a different game if the creators of Dwarf Fortress suddenly went that route, which they're not going to because they're good people. But like, that's how harsh my morals are, right? It's bad versus worse. Yeah, no, absolutely. Or Kick versus, or Stake versus Amazon. It's like, you have to pick your evils, right? It's like, I'm a Google contractor, technically, and I'm an independent contractor with Amazon. I don't really have another option, right? Like, if there was a ethical, open source streaming platform that actually had an audience, that was doing well, that paid at least as well as Twitch, that was doing as well as Twitch, that I could seamlessly transfer over and stream on and do just as well on, I would consider it. But that doesn't exist because streaming and streaming industries are extraordinarily fucking expensive. So you're always going to lose something, right? It's just like if MGM or like one of those other really big groups of casino groups in Vegas decided to make a streaming service. I also wouldn't support that. You know, when I go to Vegas, I don't stay in the casinos because I don't like casinos, right? Yeah, no, it's not an industry I support. You got to pick your battles. It's the same reason why there are many, many, many very large streamers that are sticking with Twitch, even though it's an exclusive platform. You know, like, you've also got to remember that, like, the biggest streamer in the world right now is actually Chinese. Has hundreds of thousands of concurrent viewers. It's like fucking 600,000 concurrent viewers was, like, the peak that he had recently. And literally all the guy does, he streams on their marketplace, which is, like, their Amazon equivalent, and he does fucking QVC. Literally just checks out products and unboxes shit. Right? Remember Ninja? I was watching Ninja the other day. I mean, Ninja streams on Kick, doesn't he? But, like, I don't know. That's probably what Amazon wants to do in the long term with Twitch. But at the very least, I feel somewhat better about that than preying on people's addictive tendencies, which is all that gambling is. Those Amazon product streams are so fake. So's QVC, mate. Another humanoid made of glass? Hell yeah. This might be a fort where we end up digging too deeply and then flooding the ocean into hell. I think I might do that. That might be the long-term plan for this fort. All right, let's go back down to this. But yeah, I have very, very, very thick morals, and I've been this way most of my life. And I don't know. I guess it's one of the few things I really have. Morals are timeless. You know, I've said this for years, right? I don't stream video games on the internet to make all of the money, right? The people that do this to make all of the money, all that they really want to do is make as much noise to make as much money in as short of a period of time as possible, right? So the people that show up in this industry to make all of the money, all that they're doing is they show up and they try and annoy and anger as many people as possible, right? And what that does is it earns you... respect is the wrong word. What all that really does is it gets you a lot of drama. And that brings a certain audience, and they're generally terrible people. And that audience is very large, and if you can garner that audience, you will explode in size and make a fuckload of money in a very short period of time. And then you get out, right? You make your money and you get out. That's what the goal of these people is, right? And that's never been my goal. I stream Dwarf Fortress. I'm not playing only up. I'm not playing, you know, all of these hot games that make all of the money. Because that's never been my goal, right? I'm here to create games or create content around games that I genuinely enjoy that are underrepresented in this space. And that's career suicide, really. Like, I'm never going to be super wealthy. I had 2 months that were really good, December and January, and that's never going to happen again. I am going to be middlingly successful for the remainder of my career, maybe. Or I'll just fade off into obscurity and people will forget I exist sooner rather than later. One of the two. And I don't know which. But it's going to be one of the two. Oh, absolutely. Adventure will give me a bump. It's not going to be... You are extremely naive if you think that adventure mode is going to be as big as Fortress mode was. Like, it's not going to be at that size. Start farming drama? What part of I'm not here to make all of the money don't you understand? I'm just here to pay my bills and play games that I like and make content that I can feel good about. And entertain people, hopefully. Drama's exhausting, and I'm gonna die young, so I don't need more drama in my life than already exists. You're really stoned, sorry. I mean, that's fine. get your high, have fun. Take care of yourself. Drink water. Get some munchies. What's up, Harms? Those things. Hopefully I can just get that 70-30 split consistently from Twitch. And aside from that, beyond that, like, everything's just kind of gravy. Like, it's just a matter of just making content. You know, I've survived streaming full-time for almost a decade. You know, in November 2013, I turned my stream on for the first time. So in November, I will have been streaming on Twitch for 10 years. and I made a fraction of what I do now for the majority of it. A fraction. Like, I wasn't even making minimum wage until, like, this past year. Dwarf cosplay? I mean, I did that on my birthday, or for the charity stream, so I'm good. No, I'm probably just gonna go watch my old streams, actually. I don't cosplay. I dated a cosplayer and for a number of years, and that cured me of any interest or desire to do anything in or around cosplay ever again. So no thank you. Hard pass. But we'll do something. Hoping tonight there will be no air raid alerts. That's a valid thing to hope for. Chilling out, playing Dwarfs. There was an update earlier today, which was cool. So I get to make a news video later. A lot of weird conversations in chat today. Also, I didn't stream Dwarf Fortress for that entire 10 years. So, there's also that. Oh, absolutely. Suited Giraffe. The day that everybody got locked down was hysterical because everybody's view count went up by 40%. Twitch went from an average of, I think it was, Twitch grew on, like, the average number of people watching streams and the average number of people streaming grew by 60% in a month. Like, everybody saw an uptick in views. Everybody. During the pandemic. Like, to the point where, like, I miss that first month of the pandemic because it was fantastic for viewership. Which is maybe not a good thing to miss. But I do genuinely miss it. All right, let's get that minecart up here. Remove all this. It's gonna be real dangerous to pull this lever. But it'll be fine. Wait, what are they calling AlphaTauri next year? Random Formula 1 tangent. Well, I mean, it's hard to do worse than AlphaTauri, which, for those of you who don't know, is the Red Bull fashion brand. And if you go to alphatori.fashion, the website, you'll see some of the blandest, awful fashion you'll ever see. It's hard to be worse than AlphaTauri. But no, I think in some ways, I think actually suited. I think that the pandemic, also shout outs to the person who just became my patron. I think that the pandemic saved my channel to a degree. Like, there's a few things that saved my channel, but like, when your average view count is like between 45 to 60, which is where I was for years, the difference between 1 or 2 good days a month is the difference between, like, whether or not you can afford rent. And the pandemic pushed me up to, like, a 70, 80 average for a good couple of months, which helped tremendously. So, also somebody just subscribed but hasn't popped up yet. There you go. Delial SDF, thank you very much for the tier 1 for 6 months. Helping us maybe attain that 70-30 split here on Twitch. I'm waiting for them to power this puppy up. Oh, did I? Oh, I see what I didn't do. Go. Cheers, friend. And Neezier, it's been a good day. Today's been all over the place. I don't know. Like I think today's been a good stream. I've only been live for 6 hours, but I think today's been good. Yeah, I don't actually know. Like, I've talked about this before, Suited, but me committing to streaming Dwarf Fortress was me accepting my channel was gonna die. Like, genuinely, that was me going, all right, nobody's gonna be watching me in 6 months anyways, so might as well just play a game I want to play until my channel's completely dead, because my numbers were tanking every month. I think somebody maybe did it already today, did they? Yeah, you have to be rich next stream. Because only one person... you know what? Here, I'll make it so other people can... I'll make it so more than one person can do it per stream. I don't know why I limited it. But yeah, no, I've talked about this many times. Like, me jumping onto Dwarf Fortress was literally me just accepting that my stream was going to die. Here, I've increased the number of times it can be used per stream. There you go. Congrats, you used to be rich. So's Suited Giraffe. Chat, can I get a round of beers for both Suited Giraffe and Art of Stuttering, who both used to be rich? So we're just waiting for this to get connected. Wait, really? Okay, so that's connected to over there. Oh, I see what I'm screwing, where I'm screwing it up. Wow, don't even have 2 logs. That's kind of impressive, actually. Well, I guess what I could do is just the easy way. Which is just go down here and go thunk, thunk. We're just waiting for this side to get constructed. Oh, did you redeem a dwarf in the middle of that somewhere? No, you didn't. It's not on. It's on cooldown still. Yeah, it will absolutely get sniped if you mention it. And it was only once per stream. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of funny, Suited. Like, it's genuinely kind of funny. Also, chat, IR Stupid's computer's broken. So go send them your energy on Discord. Because that's sad. Nobody likes to lose a computer. You have to decide if you're buying a house tomorrow. That's a big thing to sleep on. Good luck, dude. Like, seriously. It's a hell of a thing. Best of luck, mate. But yeah, good luck. Go buy that house. Or don't. Make sure you get, like, a house inspection done first. Okay, so this is all hooked up now. On this side, we're just waiting for top side to get hooked up. I guess I could just fire off the bottom one. Wait, nope, wrong one. All right, let's see if this whole thing works. Yep, Captain, we're way ahead of you on that. So belated beers. Well, there you go. I don't understand why this keeps happening. This is very confusing to me. Like, they slide up until there and then they stop. I wonder if it's because there's a steel minecart right there. I'm just gonna test something because I'm curious. Well, I think what I'm going to do, I'm gonna remove this. We're gonna drain this sucker and figure out what the heck's going on with it. Remove those minecarts from underneath it because it's just weird. It shouldn't be operating like that. I also want to try something. Also, hey, Hashpipe. How you doing, mate? Also, do we have any visitors? I did open up the... No, we don't. Just uninvited guests. No visitors. Make sure that all those windows got shut. Yep. Okay, let's see. Which ones are not bedrooms yet? So that one, that one, that one. Okay. I'm just trying to spot the ones that don't have beds built in them yet. Okay, 6 rooms were created. I've got these top ones to do. I like how they have dwarves stuff in them, even though they're not technically bedrooms yet. All right, there we go. Let's see how many are still looking for bedrooms. Mostly children. We're getting there. Oh, there's one that I missed. If you bought it now, you could sleep inside the house. Unfortunately, moving into a new house is a slow process, let me tell you. One of the reasons I've refused to move for so long. Why is there so much stuff? Why is there an anvil here? That's a weird thing. And I just want to throw at everything in that stack. It's like, I don't know what's going on there, but kind of want it gone. Okay, well, we'll let dwarves claim bedrooms for a little bit. All right, how many windows do I have currently, actually? 27? All right, I'm gonna take a quick gamble here. Let's hope we have enough time to get all of this deconstructed and reconstructed before the ocean kicks in. Come on, dwarves. Come on, dwarves. No, I did not. I never disable it. Well, that's not true. I disable it at the start of the stream, and then I enable it. So I did not disable it. No, I did not. And asking generally will probably just get it sniped. So if it is up, I would recommend refreshing. Let's see, someone else already has it open. So asking generally is just going to get it sniped. If you want to get the dwarf redeemed, the best way to do it is never mention it. And if I disable it, I will state out loud that I've disabled it. Diamond, what kind of dwarf would you like? I don't think you have one currently. But I can double check. Yes, Diamond is currently dwarfless. So what kind of dwarf would you like to be dwarfed by? Dwarfed with? Dwarfed 2? Tried it 2 minutes? Well. No, you would give it to President? I getcha. I mean, maybe Diamond will be generous, but for some reason I doubt that. Come on, dwarves. You feel bad, gun give it? So, or who am I giving it to? Diamond. I can't presume. I have to ask you to confirm. The gremlin giveth, the gremlin taketh. Yeah, the gremlin taketh lever and giveth something. So, what kind of dwarf am I giving to President Knows, chat? Because apparently I'm Diamond Destruct, the all hail the mighty gremlin, is asking me to bestow a dwarf upon President Knows. So what kind of dwarf does President Knows get? What is open? Oh boy. One on trial. One that's in prison. Let's see. We got miners. We're all quite happy. We got some woodcutters. We got some stone workers, some animal trainers, some weaponsmiths, many a clother, many clothers, many weavers, butchers, gilders, dyers, millers, threshers, pump operators, peasants, children, so more peasants. Speaking of gifting, let's see, what else do we have? We have Captain of the Guard is not open, even though it looks open. Whoa. Chat, MB Audio is gifting out a mug, the Gold Rush mug, to chat. If you would like a chance to win this mug, exclamation point enter right now. And thank you very much, MB Audio. Here's, friend. It doesn't need to be all caps or anything. It's not case sensitive. Of a quail in said mug. Huh. Off of granite, come on. I need these windows done before we hit the 7th of next month, or like the ocean floods us all and we all die. Yes, it's a giveaway for a mug. Mitten. The link tells you 403 forbidden. I mean, it's literally this mug. So if it's 403 forbidden, couldn't help you. I have no idea what that even means. I mean, I kind of do, but it's context. Hiker Jag has won the mug. So if you click on that link that just got posted in the chat that says blindirl-shop.fourthwall.com/redeem. If you click on that link and link your Twitch account with that website, then you can redeem your mug. You got the roller coaster shirt? The one that Cooler put together in Dolomite Ring. Huh. I really need to make like a place for all these artifacts. Also, I do need to give President Nose a dwarf, but kind of got distracted by all that. So... I guess my question is, President Nose, beard or no beard? This is a Dolomite ring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with pig bone and encircled with bands of oval Dolomite cabochons and cushion shale cabochons and oval quartzite cabochons and pig leather and pig iron. This object menaces with spikes of almond wood. On the item is an image of oval cut gems in pig leather. On the item is an image of a round brilliant cut gem in alpaca wool. Pump operator. Okay. The beard or no beard is up to President, though. So whatever is happiest pump operator. All right. Okay, Killiot's named. Imush. Some people are partial to the aesthetic of the beard in Dwarf, though. She feels euphoric due to inebriation and enraptured after performing the rites of Coven at the Coven of Rite in a dedicated temple. And is euphoric due to inebriation and feels so good, she says. Has friends, no family. Is very rarely moved by curiosity. Is very rarely develops negative feelings towards things. Generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy and tends to make a small mess with her own possessions. She is often nervous and can occasionally overindulge, prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible, and has an active sense of humor. And she is often cheerful and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. She generally has a narrow focus on the current activity and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, and she has a sense of duty and she tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors, and at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. She dreams of creating a great work of art and personally thinks that it is of the utmost importance to present a bold face, never grouse or complain or even show emotion, values family, and doesn't really see the point of working hard, and dreams of creating a great work of art. She likes native aluminum and bronze almandine, and caves swallow parchment, and yaks for their shaggy hair, and the sound of the wonder of lilacs, and the sight of the glimmer of glistening. And Impossible prefers to consume turnip plants and papaya wine, and absolutely hates bark scorpions. And she has a square chin, and her hair is clean-shaven. Her ears are splayed out, and her raw umber skin is wrinkled. Her hair is dark brown with flecks of gray, and her eyes are brass. Her eyes are slightly rounded. And she has no kills. She's a member of the Engineers Guild, and worships the Coven of Right. Which is much better than the Coven of Wrong, frankly. All right, it appears all of my windows are now placed. So we're just kind of gambling with our lives now. If somebody tantrums and topples one of these, this whole fort's going to turn into an ocean. So keep that in mind, I suppose. And that could very much happen. Dreams of mastering a skill. Quite a bold flatterer, friendly, no interest in joking around, often nervous, quite polite. Finds dignified people disgusting, often lustful. Throwing dwarves into the military right now is what I'm doing. And this squad is going to go train. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Crafted a masterwork someday, and the streamer has realized. Great work of art. You might do okay, but... Masterwork. Animal trainer. Raising a family. How do you feel about combat, Dwarf? Raging Cave, thanks for gifting a sub to Finn. Dwarf Fortress Miami. You know, everybody loves it. Raging Cave has also gifted a sub to Steely. Thank you very much, Raging Cave, for gifting 2 subs. Cheers, dude. Chat room, can I get a round of beers for those gifted subs? You're very kind. It's Herbalist, dreams of mastering a skill. And helping others emotionally rewarding, is sometimes rude, tends to make a small mess, doesn't seek out excitement. How do you feel about stress? He's fine. Peace is always preferable to war. And seriously, chat room, thank you very much for helping us slowly recover that sub count after my vacation. Hello, Eonic. And also, for anybody who's wondering, in regards to the whole paying subs thing for the total 350, because I check in on this every couple hours now, which I'm going to do until October. We've gone up a little bit today. Careful about what I show here. There it is. Currently. Holding. Dwarf goes for more. Getting a great work of art. I'm mostly looking for dwarves that dream of mastering a skill. Because if they dream of mastering a skill, then they will just enjoy training. Even to flights of fancy, prefers a chaotic mess. It's helping others to be emotionally rewarding. Slow. Struggles against this tendency. Okay. As long as they don't hate military, which some of them do. Generally, they're just fine. Let's scroll down. MB Audio, thanks for gifting a sub to Budgie. The Keeper of Burbs. Hell yeah, Hiker Jag. Glad you're able to redeem it. Welcome back to the land of emotes, Budgie. Lots of great work of arts that were realized. It's Gimli. I wonder what Gimli's doing. He was mastering a skill, really? Maybe I should throw... You are stressed. Crippling shyness, always in love with somebody, internal rage. You know what, Gimli? Let's put you in the military. Let's put you in the military. So you can axe them. So looks like we need more leg armor and more foot armor. Now let's see what happens when I reassign. Excuse me, think about 2008. Let's do steel. Greaves. Steel. Low boots. And gauntlets, apparently. Am I just out of steel? God, I think I'm just out of steel. I have one steel bar. Okay, I've got plenty of charcoal coke. Okay, so... I need to make coke from lignite and coal. That. We're going to stop smelting hematite. I'm just going to make pig iron 300 and steel bar 300. Raging Cave, thanks for gifting 5 more subs, or 4 more subs, rather. I can read. I mean, I guess that is 6 subs in total. Cheers, dude. Means a lot. Thanks for helping those numbers go up. Numbers going up means a lot. It's pink now? It is pink now. This is true. You are now pretty in pink. How does that make you feel? Well, that's good to hear. All right, let's go. I think along here. I'm actually going to drastically change how my forges work, because I think that forge room I have on the other side is very ugly. Beer at PAX West this year. I have a, what's it called? I have a media badge, so I'll be there. I know that Kit Fox has said they're going to be doing something. God knows what, but they'll be doing something. So, I'll be there. I won't say no. Kinda... Want to use gold? It's like kind of gaudy, but... So this is going to be my forge. Basically, this is going to be where all the metalsmith shops are going to be. So currently we've got that other shop, but that other spot is just going to be for glass and smithing and porcelain. This is just going to be for the magma forges. But yeah, no, I've got confirmation from Viagman that I can crash with him again this year too. So, who I've slept in it. Originally, I was sleeping on his sofa back when he had an apartment, but now I sleep on his Minotaur. No, never mind. I misread that. I read that word. But now I sleep in his guest bedroom. The Forgotten Beast, Lamouche Igathakaman Migurur has come. A giant scaly leech. It has thin wings of stretched skin and appears to be emaciated. Its burnt umber scales are small and overlapping. Beware its deadly blood. Oh, great. A xenomorph. Holy crap, that's a lot of blood. Something fought here. It can fly. You're only allowed to gift 49 subs from now on. Let me confirm something. So you can select whatever badge you want, and I'm pretty sure that you can just select what gift sub badge you're using. Somebody in chat can maybe confirm this, but I'm pretty sure if you click on the appearance, which is the little camera button that's right next to the send a message thing. Yeah, you can select whatever badge you want. So if you want to be a certain color, you don't have to worry about that. You can just be that certain color. So if you want to be pink forever, you can just be pink forever and not worry about gifting more subs. So if you just want, if you would like to be pink, you can be pretty in pink for all eternity. But the bullshit with gifting subs is you actually lose the badge if you don't gift subs for, I think it's 30 days or a month. The only permanent badges are the bits badges, which I'm not a fan of. When playing with badges, a girl can get hurt. BRB quoting Fiddler on the Roof. This is a test of an emergency broadcast system. Please do not respond. Quick, everybody respond. Speaking of emergency broadcast systems, nice sub count, chat. Wee. Thanks for the $1. And for the first biddy in 5 hours. Cheers. Let's use Dolomite on either side. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh yeah, I stocked up on a few recently.
Well, thanks for the biddies, Elfie, for the $1.99. Cheers, friend. I'm not going to say you guys should have done that 4 minutes ago, but that would have been a hype train 4 minutes ago. But a bit late. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate you guys. Also, chat, these dwarves have a lot of construction to do right now. I'm going to go and grab my sandwich. I will be back in like under a minute. Did the Baroness in your fortress of 28 just became queen? Oh, congratulations. You have a queen. Build her a throne room. It's time to spend the next year saving enough up enough Dwarf bucks to be able to build her a throne room. At least give her rooms, and all that stuff. I mean, you could throw her into a pit of lava if you really don't want her, but having a queen's good, so you'll be fine. Annoy me is the command. I will be back momentarily. If you happen to have sound commands, now's a great time to use them to entertain the chat, or of course text-to-speech on bits and such. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere unless you really want to. And remember, elevated chats do count towards Hype Train if you're privy to such things. Back in a minute. Or hype chats, or whatever the fuck they call them. Yes, that. Back in a minute.
Cheese for everyone!
Oh, dude,
yeah,
fuck
baby.
yeah, dude.
Let's
That's
go.
fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato. Remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit, garbage shit sugar, and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
NANI?! Sandwich! Heal, damn it!
Nuclear vessels.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
A migrant has arrived. Oh wow, we hit 200.
It's a Unix system. I know this.
Hobo's command is unique to Hobo. So the tier 3 subscribers and $25 a month on Patreon get custom sounds. Hobo has a custom sound. He's had various custom sounds over the years. So Hobo's sound is Hobo's sound, and I can't use Hobo's sound. Only Hobo can use Hobo's sound. He also made it himself. Like that. That's a custom one. Thank you. It's not even, you know, Thanksgiving. And also, if you are supporting me at $25 a month, please tell me if I owe you a sound command. Same goes for Patreon and stuff. It's like if you up at $6 a month, please just tell me. Just at me in chat if I haven't given it to you yet. Because I will credit you with that. Sometimes I'm not great about keeping up on my email. It's like I know some people that just have like 50,000 emails in their inbox at any given time. That shit's an anxiety attack to me. I literally can't do that. Like I am physically incapable of like not having those. So you finished a dreadnought. A dreadnought? What's a dreadnought? Oh, as in like a mini figure thing? Goblin blood? Where did that goblin blood just come from? But congratulations on finishing that 40K mini. Feel free to post it in the art channel on Discord if you want to share. How's this drainage going? It's going, slowly. It's doing its thing. Old Yahoo account says full. Oh, that's not good. But yeah, I mean, I wonder how. Can I just say I love the fact that someone somewhere is paying for the storage for your Yahoo account, and it's just like all these dead accounts. Breaking the bank, I'm telling you. When a Space Marine dies, if he's a really cool guy who kills stuff, like most of them, he gets put into a coffin, and then this coffin walks and has guns, and they live in agony until they die because they are in a coffin, and the systems will keep them alive forever if needs be. That's unpleasant. Thank you for filling me in. Lava in DF scares you? Water in DF scares me. Lava's fine. Lava's quite safe. Water, on the other hand, terrifying. We're finally finishing up all of that clothing that we made. All right, we are working on those pig iron bars. That's good. That's good, good, good. Also still making those steel spikes. When I was shopping for a car, I would have them all email your Yahoo so they wouldn't bother you. And then when you placed your order, you told him to use your real email and he was confused. It's just like, I have my work email, right? And then I have my real email that I use for all my accounts and shit, which is a Proton mail that is just a string of 32 characters and numbers. And it's really funny whenever like I go to a bank and like open an account or something to that equivalent, and they're just like, "Are you sure that's your email?" I'm like, "Yep." They're just like, "What even?" It's like internet security. It's a bitch. Ah. They always look at me like I'm a crazy person, and you know what? I guess I kind of am. Yeah, I have a friend who showed me her phone once, and it was just like she had like 1,200 unread emails or something. It's just like, yeah, my phone would look like that if I didn't check everything as it came in, but I don't know, maybe it's just my brain being fucked up. If I see a notification, I clear it. Doesn't matter if it's spam or not. Like, I see a notification, I clear it, and if something sends me a ping notification to my phone, I instantly disable its right to send me pings unless it is, like, life-alteringly important, which most things aren't. That's basically a second password. Yeah, pretty much. By OCD? I mean, I also haven't had an official diagnosis yet. It's just a suspicion. So, I don't know. So we'll get back to you. I'll get back to you if it's an official diagnosis. Do you like to make quantum stockpiles with your emails? I don't think quantum stockpiling exists in real life, but I respect the hustle. The chaos you left in your wakes. I mean, twins alone is already a lot. I don't envy any parent with twins. Actually, scratch that. I don't envy parents. Twins or otherwise, actually. Like, just in general. Like, good luck. This is generally what I say. All right. Magma Forge. There we go. Thinking red Magma Forges. Need to make 5 steel anvils. Might as well make 10, but we'll make 5. Hey, Camel, how's things? Use throwaway accounts for specific businesses so that if you get spam, you know which one of you motherfuckers did it. Yeah, that's funny. I know which one of you motherfuckers is selling my data. Oh boy. Here they all come. Oh, wow, that's great. Tell them to pay their babysitters at least double. Well, it's twice as many kids, so yeah, you'd have to pay them double. That's just logic. How in the world would you get away without paying them double? It gives dwarves happy thoughts. Because steel anvils are higher value. I can't remember the actual thought that it gives them, but it gives them happy thoughts. they like the higher value of the steel anvil. I don't think so. Maybe? Like, I'm less certain about that. I know about the anvils thing because I've seen them get happy thoughts, but I don't think there's any difference if you use higher value materials to make shops. You might get one. I'm so happy with a lot of the merch on my merch store. Like, I know it's just, like, weird to just constantly shout out your own merch, but, like, I genuinely think, like, my merch is really good. I'm a particularly large fan of the Machinewaters Swim Club stuff because, like, you know, it's the t-shirt slash mug that go alongside of this fort, and I think that's just a great image. Boss is doing another thing. You might have on-site daycare in 6 months or so. Smelly daycare, but cool. This is interesting. Ramps have, like, a weird... Do these ramps look weird to any of you guys, or am I going crazy? Like, these are the same material. Oh, separate building. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I mean, that's awesome, actually. It's another episode in the legacy of Cyrolac has the coolest boss in the world that everybody wants. Satisfied at work, content being near a nice waterfall, is making a menacing steel spike. We're bringing all these gold bars up here. It's like half your salary. What, like daycare? Ugh. I mean, Canada has cheap daycare now for, like, the entire country, basically, but it's still not optimal. Just like kids playing traffic. Traffic is a scam. Make traffic illegal, and then let kids play. Traffic is a construct that we are convinced that we have to have. We don't have to have traffic. Waiting on permits before building? Well, hell yeah. May he get those permits swiftly. Have you gotten to mess with any weird critters recently, Cyrolac? It seems to work, I think. Why'd you just go sub to FG? Gave you $3K for some 5 hours of customer support after you were let go the year before? Your old boss was great as well. Gave you $3,000 for some 5 hours of customer support after I was let go the year before. So brought you back for like 5 hours of work and gave you $3 grand? Get your sub and you don't know why? Did you get gifted one probably, I would assume? A lot of gift subs get thrown around in FG's channel. Like, it makes my channel's gifters seem casual sometimes. Like, I'll look over at FG's channel and it'll just be like, you have 2,000 subs. It's like, holy fuck, man. Neither do I, UGD. So hold on. 11 ounces is 325 milliliters, and 15 ounces is 443 milliliters. So 450 versus 350 for 11 or 15. Yeah, that's a pretty big mug. I mean, there are some pictures of the big ones on Discord, and they're not small. Those are large mugs. $16 ounces is a proper beer pint? Yep. A stroopwafel barely fits on top. That's such a specific comparison to make. And also, since I'm assuming you're talking about the mugs on my merch store, I will say if you order a mug and you don't live in, like, the middle of nowhere, it'll most likely arrive in, like, 3 to 5 days, tops. Like, there's been times where people have ordered stuff from my merch store on a weekday at, like, 8 o'clock in the morning local time for me, and it's delivered the next day. Like, it's made and shipped by that afternoon, and then literally in that person's hands the next day. But granted, that was a person who lived in, like, the same city as the production facility, so... But, like, it's ridiculous how quickly they ship in some cases. And then sometimes it takes, like, 2 weeks, but... Like, when I ordered my first test merch from the merch store before I officially launched it, because I ordered a few things, I ordered a hoodie and a t-shirt, and they literally arrived 3 days later. And a dude on a bike delivered them. Like, I got a text message, just like, I have a package for you, and I literally went outside, and it was a guy on a bicycle. I'm like, I've never seen this shit before. What's going on? So, yeah, it was interesting. New fort? Nope. No, this is still Machinewaters. Although, realistically, we should probably figure out what to do with this fort soonish, because this fort's gotten a little slow. It's just kind of become mega project after mega project after big construction, which is fun and fine, but some people find it a little boring, so. But what's up, Gome? How's things, dude? Or at least I don't know when you last watched my stream, Gome, so. We've been playing this fort for maybe a month now? I think draining the ocean into hell might be the end game for this fort, though. Are raids broken? In Dwarf Fortress or on Twitch? Because no? And maybe? I don't know. I haven't had any problems with them on Twitch. Couldn't tell you about Dwarf Fort. They don't seem broken. Like, we've been attacked several times. I may never actually raise it. There's something still there that's alive. So are they broken? Unlikely. Is something weird going on? Probably. But I've absolutely been able to raise things. Done it many times in this world, even. I mean, Heatstone raised all of these gray sites. Some of them have actually been reclaimed by things. So, yeah, we destroyed a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think we're gonna send the ocean to hell. I think that's my goal for this fort. I've made up my mind, which means we need to find the gem walls. Which also means I need to increase the size of my military, which also means I need to build my defenses, which means I gotta do a lot of things. But there are some cases that can make certain cities undestroyable outside of adventure mode. But in my experience, if they are broken, they're not that broken. Yep, I have projects now. Projects are needed. There we go. We've made those gold sarcophaguses, which means I can give my sarcophagus finally to the Duke. Or to the Baron, rather. The Baron of Machinewaters, King the Space Disco Fox. Oh. So Salty's Tempest died? Spiderbane Salty. Hold on a second. Salty, are you here right now? Was Spiderbane the one that came back as a zombie? Because Oh. Saw a little bit on Twitter. It was good. It was shorter than I wanted it to be because I had to rebuild my YouTube channel when I got back, because YouTube's made some changes, which I'm not entirely sure what they are. All I know is that literally nothing of my YouTube channel gets recommended to people in the algorithm now, so I have to play to the algorithm a little bit more, which I don't like. But anyway, I think that was the zombie. I'm pretty sure that weird dead undead dwarf migrated back to the fort as a zombie or an unzombie. Anyway, they're dead now. But yeah, my vacation was good. It was shorter than I wanted it to be, but it was good. It's good to be back now, though. But now we are firmly in, like, dead summer season, which is slow. No, I did not, actually. I do need to. I've just not been watching a lot of YouTube. I mean, a lot of my time on vacation was just spent gardening and not doing anything video game related. Like, I played one game, and that was Trepang 2, and that's basically it. So I really ended up doing nothing. I barely even watched YouTube. I played Trepang 2, and I tried to sleep and didn't succeed, and spent a lot of time talking to doctors. And that was my vacation after I got back from Montreal. Montreal itself was nice, though. Admittedly, it is a 3-hour video. So, yeah, I haven't... It's been on the watch list for a bit, but... Absolutely no air quality issues here currently. Because, like, I'm in Vancouver, and the air here is totally fine. Although I've heard that things are getting bad in other places, so I'm expecting it to get bad, but I've been expecting it to get bad for a while, and it just hasn't, which has been nice, but... Yeah, I've seen what's going on in some parts of the world, and yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I've had people talking about like Chicago and Pittsburgh and stuff in chat all day. Same with like Montreal. Like I missed the smoke in Montreal. Yeah, no, we had 2 days like that. Krigath. But like this is like the worst fucking humble brag. I had N95 masks in my apartment before the pandemic started because every single year we have forest fire season and there will be like 2 days to 10 weeks. It feels like, or like 2 days to a couple weeks where it'll just be so smoky you have to do that. You just moved to Montreal. You've been there 5 days. Well, you missed me by like a week. I'll be back next Formula 1 Grand Prix though. But I'm glad that you've only had 1 day that was bad. I just saw a bunch of articles written up about it like the other day, so. It's over France now? Nothing of value is lost, blah, blah, blah. No, I mean, like, seriously, like, that shit sucks. Like, you never want to have to, deal with that. Like, it's the worst. So. I'll joke. I'll be like, yeah, West Coast gets this every year, so East Coast, you guys get to deal with it now. It's like, no, that shit blows. It's literally the worst. There's nothing worse than just, like, not being able to breathe because the sky smells like death. It's the worst when, like, you walk outside. Not only do your glasses feel smudged, Darius, but also, like, your eyes just start to hurt because you're looking at burning. Yeah, no, it's awful. So I feel for people who have to deal with it. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Except for maybe my worst enemy. I hope Notch has to inhale forest fire smoke 3 days a year for the rest of his life. He should move somewhere where he has to inhale forest fire smoke. I think I need to, It's gonna look real awkward for a moment. Well, we're getting there. How's the drainage on this going? Man, I thought that would drain faster than it is. Like, I seriously thought that would drain faster. Okay, I'm going to deconstruct this lever. I'm going to build a new lever. Because that lever's in a very dangerous spot right now for that. Sucks to work in, which is why you're happy to be in the position you're currently in, because if it gets too bad, I can just say to your crew, well, not working in this shit today. Office day for you. Well, that's good. It's good that you can do things like that. It's like the only real humane way to do stuff. Beep, 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 beep. Gold ramps, let's go. Let's make things look schwanky as hell. It's too high altitude. I mean, like, there's a little haze in the, like, if you go outside right now and you look up on a clear day, there is a slight haze, but it's barely noticeable. Like, you can't smell it or anything. We're 3-player for craft stuff, had to run and get some at knife. Oh god, yeah. In France, yeah. Well, hopefully it doesn't stick around in France because, like, TwitchCon's happening soon, and I wouldn't wish that upon my friends. I've actually had some people that are sad that I'm not going to TwitchCon in France, but I don't know. I'm not the sort of person who likes to go to the first year of a convention in a new city, says the guy who's also going to a convention in Vegas, which is happening in Vegas for the first time, but I feel like a convention in Vegas is more, like, guaranteed to go well than a convention in Paris, but maybe I need to have more faith in Paris. Okay, so now what color do we do for the final top bit of this? Once all this is done. Hey, you literally just built that, though. Come on. Conventions and gambling, yep. So I have faith in them to be able to run a business, and I will convention, and I will stay far the hell away from all those casinos. That's going to be my trip to Vegas this year. And also, you know, the When We Were Young festival, which is happening the same weekend. That's the thing that I like about Vegas, actually, is the concerts. A lot of good concerts. And I'm a big fan of concerts. But yeah, TwitchCon's happening in Vegas, so I will be in Vegas for TwitchCon. Just about tanned the hide of a grad student working for us a few years ago who made unpaid interns go out into smoke so thick you couldn't see more than 100. Was this too? I'm just gonna guess here. Was this 2017? Devilish? Because I don't know where you are actually, but here in 2017, the smoke was so bad. By the way, this was the same year where Trump was like, we should go rake the forests so that the brush fires aren't so bad. Anyway, it was so bad it looked like Silent Hill outside. Like legit, if you walked around outside and just looked around, it looked like Silent Hill. That's how bad the draw distance was outside. It was like somebody turned the renderer on Earth down. It was insanity. It is the craziest looking sky I've ever seen in my entire life. Let's see if they made any of those forges yet. Just iron. There's a late summer smoke in 2020 Olympic Peninsula. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think 2017 was the, was that the gender reveal party? This endless orange dead earth blackens and skeletons of trees. Yes, absolutely wild. No, totally. It was one of them. Great. Isn't that every? Not every year. Just it's an unfortunately large number of them. The one you liked was when New York got hit real bad, and it was a few weeks ago, and they said it looked like Hollywood's. It says it looks like how Hollywood sees Mexico. No, it looked like that scene from Blade Runner. Blade Runner 2049, when everything's just like orange. Let's see if I can find that meme again. This is a terribly low resolution image. This one's much better. You know. But yeah, no, it's insane looking. Stock footage people. Yeah, no, absolutely. But yeah, no, I mean, Vancouver's looked like that plenty of times. And I've had some people tell me it's like, it doesn't actually look like that. It's just a very specific type of camera lens. It's like, no, I've been in Vancouver when Vancouver's looked like that. Like I've seen that with my own two eyes. It does look like that. Get some sleep, dude. And thanks for the gift subs today. Thanks for helping to keep this weird channel funded. Appreciate you. Frame rate doesn't like all of this construction I'm doing. Frame rate has some opinions. Yeah, it seems that way. Also, to you Warhammer nuts, there's some minis in the art room on Discord. To be completely honest with you, I have no idea. Go. I know nothing about Warhammer. And you know what? I'm kind of okay with it that way. Another heretic to purge? Eh. I mean, I've played Warhammer video games. I like the aesthetic of it. Couldn't care less about anything else related to Warhammer. And also, I think killing people who aren't interested in your hobby is a very good way to make people never want to get interested in your hobby. Just gonna throw that out there. I know that might be like a bit of a crazy statement to wrap your head around, but all right, well, that's our brand new fancy schmancy. I was gonna say pull down pantsy for some reason. Our brand new fancy, you know, thingy. So that's great. Thingy. I'm very creative at speak today. Might be time for new fort. Seems like it. New fort, new world. I have no idea. I haven't had a single crash in this version of the game, so I'm not gonna go reading Wikipedia pages. I'll just simply believe you, Devilish. Already what? President? What's up, Mr. Vox? Or Vo? Or Vox? I always like triple question how to pronounce your name whenever I see it. Voix, okay. Okay, let's get all that done. And we're going to go up here and do this. Melinair, thank you very much for the raid. This is the first raid we've gotten today. Cheers, dude. Means a lot, man. Jack, can I get a round of beers for the raiders? Yeah, the whole of Twitch has been quiet, I think, for like a week. Me and FG were talking about it after we recorded the podcast. Everything has been quiet. Like, this feels like the first summer, like, quiet period since the pandemic, because we didn't really get one during the pandemic. So, it really does kind of feel like the first post-pandemic quiet we've had. But if you guys don't know Belinair, Belinair's a fantastic person. He's been playing a lot of Mars First Logistics. He's an excellent streamer and Finnish person who plays video games on the internet. You should go give his channel a follow. People are busy. Also, people are going outside for some reason. I mean, why would you do a thing like that? Shale is what I used. To breathe in wildfire smoke? Oh no, don't do that. It's been fun. Have a great one. See you next time. Cheers, Krigath. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be on tomorrow. Normal time. If you're so inclined. You made a flatbed truck kind of thing, and that loads itself, and you're kind of proud of it. Super satisfying. Hell yeah. Playing Lego Mindstorms in a video game. Basically. Yeah, no, today's been alright. Although, I'm not a big fan of this, like, quiet period thing that happens on Twitch around this time of year. I think I picked a good time to go on vacation, frankly. But, now it's just, like, a matter of, like, oh, right. Gotta wake people up. Remind people that Twitch exists. Also, Belliner, have you seen this? Cause, this looks cool. There's still a demo for it. I kind of want to try this. Like, it looks like something that would be VR only, but it's not. It's got online co-op, and it's just like fly around in space. You fly around a scientifically accurate Milky Way galaxy in like a very. I can't believe it's not Star Trek ship. Have I tried Ultra Kill? Nah. I like Trepang because I like I really hope that this doesn't start to happen. I like a very specific types of shooters. One of the very specific shooters I like is Fear. Fear is one of my favorite games ever made. So I played Trepang because it plays and looks and feels like Fear. I have no interest in Ultra Kill. I know, right, Millionaire? Fear is underrated? No, I would say it's perfectly rated. The first Fear is incredible, and it is rated as such. But I could care less about Ultra Kill. Like, the vast majority of those shooters, it's like, yeah, I don't care. But it's going all right, Pack, and yourself? It definitely looked like shiny Fear yesterday when I saw you play. Yeah, no, I mean, and that's why I'm playing it, because it plays like Fear, looks like Fear, smells like Fear, tastes like Fear. Me like. So do I have wood right now? Guess we'll find out. Have any trees grown? Couple have. Am I still making beds? I shouldn't be. Nope. Okay. But yeah, no, Fear was Monolith's greatest creation, and, like, largely will never be peaked, I don't think. I don't think anybody's ever going to actually make a better shooter than Fear. But, you know. Also, if anybody's wondering what's going on, I'm making a Switch. We're just waiting for this to get constructed. Why keep getting suspended? Unsuspend. Jesus. But this is going to be a minecart Switch. So this is just going to be a spinning minecart that's just going to go in circles. And at some point, it's going to inevitably turn somebody into red paste. But essentially what this is going to be for is it's going to have a pressure plate, 2 pressure plates, and it's going to go in circles really fast and press the pressure plates, which is going to make these spikes go up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down and turn anybody who walks over this hopefully into dead. Actually, you know what? Let's cancel that one. I'm gonna put a drawbridge right there. Protect the horde from skulking filth. Are we about to get attacked again? It's weird that I can't, like, engrave tracks on floors. So what we're going to do is we're going to go this way. Rollers this way. All the way up to there. But yeah, no, this isn't going to become a FPS channel. Like, shooters are very few and far between. To the point where, like, I can count all of the shooters I've streamed on this channel on one hand. In the past few years, it's like Fear, Trepang 2, Doom 2016. I guess technically Mech Warrior is a shooter, so I streamed Mech Warrior. I streamed Dusk briefly and hated it. Yeah, so 5. 5 shooters in, like, the last 10 years I've streamed on this channel. Oh, actually, no, 6. I streamed Ziggurat 2. No, I didn't like Dusk. I don't consider System Shock a shooter. That's an immersive sim. Thank you very much. It's a first-person game, yes, but it's not a shooter. Yeah, that's about it. Ah, there's the Vile Force of Darkness. We'll kill them in a moment. I'm gonna queue this up first. Oh, I streamed Gloomwood. Gloomwood was a good game, and I also played. I also don't really consider it a shooter. I also played Thief. If you're gonna call Dusk an immersive sim, I'm just gonna eye roll and just say, okay, fine. I don't want to talk to you about immersive sims then. Yes, you can drag kill. Just click on the drag kill button. Click on the stamp button. Boink. Yeah, well, Gloomwood is Gloomwood is an immersive sim. Some people want to call Dusk an immersive sim. It's a pretty light immersive sim, though, Gloomwood. All right, let's see. Van Ori comes colliding in once again, trying to pad out that 120 kills and 32 notable kills score. Is still stressed, but takes out one swiftly. Takes out a second and a third one without really giving it much thought. Dodging every single bolt that gets fired at her. It's the fourth one. A fifth. Hold on, are you going to take out every single one of these goblins by yourself? Is also in an immersive trance, which is worth noting. And immersive trance? A martial trance. That's the word I was looking for. Most recently stabbed a goblin in the lower arm with her steel spear, shattering the bone after stabbing it in the neck with her steel spear, tearing the upper spine's nervous tissue, which means it's now very much, very nervous about this tissue. Moves down to the third, or I don't even know how many, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 5 or 6 goblins that they've killed now. 7? 8? Here comes assistance finally. It's Lycott, who's here to kill goblins and take names, but is almost out of goblins. And then assistance comes in as Van Ori was starting to get tired, and they all run away from the remainders because they ran out of goblins to kill with kill orders. And then they all come back, regroup, kill the last one who's still breathing, and I think that's the fight. Well done, dwarves. Now get back to training. It's a retro FPS because you can flush toilets in Dusk. Also, I should clarify because people are weirdly evangelistic about Dusk. The reason I didn't like Dusk is, 1, I found the guns to be rather boring. 2, it, towards the latter half, or the second half of the game, throws a bunch of movement mechanics at you where you have to move up walls, and it just made me extraordinarily motion sick. So, I, started off initially liking Dusk. I liked the first few levels, but that game turned on me, which was real sad because, like, I did it for Halloween and was like, yeah, I'm gonna play Dusk on Halloween because that'll be a lot of fun. Because I had played one of the early access versions and liked it, and was like, yeah, this will be a bunch of fun for Halloween. And yeah, it went horribly. It was kind of awful, and I hated it. And you know, good times. An FPS that I enjoyed, however, was Proteus. That was a good one. Proteus was fun. I think I streamed a little bit of that. But yeah, no, this is not going to become an FPS channel. It's not the kind of games I really particularly enjoy streaming. It's fun for the occasional departure from the norm, but... Oh, but what up? Yeet. Caravan from the humans have arrived. I wonder if they brought wagons. Yeah, they did. Look at that. I'll just sell them all that. All the clothes. How thing? Today's been extraordinarily slow. Like, I feel like I've had to work all day to keep chat moving. Which isn't chat's fault. Like, there's just less traffic on Twitch today, it feels like. But aside from that, all right. Yeah, all right. Things are going okay. We had a troll. Yeah. There was a troll that definitely just straight up had, like, first name, last name as my name as their username, which was fun. Although it was like rhymes with, but not quite. So it was like enough that I was pretty sus initially, and they kept referencing their name, waiting for me to like realize it, which was awkward, and tried to be chill with them for a bit, and then eventually just kind of got annoyed and banned them. What else? Yeah, nothing particularly out of the ordinary aside from that. How's Hobo? How goes, I know that you said that you were learning a band that you didn't want to learn the music for, and now I can't remember what that was, and I was going to ask you how goes learning that song, but I can't remember what song it was that you had to learn. So, I know that that was like yesterday that you mentioned that, but... Tolis as well, it's good to see you. Hello. But yeah, no, we're definitely back into summer. And by back into summer, we haven't really had a summer season on Twitch since pre-pandemic. This is the first summer season that actually feels like summer, where everybody just, like, vanishes off of Twitch for, like, 3 months. And then everybody will be back in October. It's like, historically, it's like there's these big dips in the summer in view count, and then they climb back up in October. And we're hitting that. About 1 million times. Yes, yeah, we've been Dwarf Fortress got a patch this morning, so we've been informed by every single person who has ever made a Twitch account who's followed me that there was a patch this morning. Even though I'm pretty sure, like, I had the patch installed within, like, minutes of it being released. But, you know. Greta Van Fleet, yes, okay. So you learned it in 5 minutes, you played it yesterday in rehearsal, and it was very easy. Well, that's good. I mean, easy songs that people know are the best songs. You didn't know there was a patch? Hash pipe, Dwarf Fortress patched. You can go get multi-threading now. All of the experimental branch stuff is now in the main branch. You returned for a little bit. Welcome back, Lanix. I'm gonna grab that rose gold and that gold. Gonna buy whatever books they have. That's probably it. Really? Are you telling me they just brought scrolls? Ian, not that many. That's sad. You learn a lot here. I mean, you might not even play Dwarf Fortress for all I know. Turns out not everybody who watches this stream plays Dwarf Fortress. Is it possible to see your tavern's value? Don't you see that from, I guess it doesn't. I'd swear it used to show it in this menu. You don't really need to see your tavern's value. There's no reason to see your tavern's value. I mean, I would just make it into a guild hall briefly and just look at the value. Trying to do a tavern-centered fort? Yeah, I don't know. You want the most visitors? I mean, tavern value has nothing to do with the number of visitors you get. If that's what you're concerned about. You have to be somewhere that's busy. King the Space Disco Fox meets with the Keeper of the Seal of Islas Galuzuloso. And he's like, greetings, noble dwarf. There's much to discuss. What a pleasant place you've carved out for yourself. There's much to share. We've added information to your civilization in Veldinfo. What's going on? What's going on around us? Goblins are attacking Helm Blizzards and the Helix of Spear Number of the questionable tower. Holy shit. Profane Ransack of the Barbarity of Containing is invading them, and apparently we're at peace with them. Not anymore. And the human town of ThunderClan, which is a good name, is attacking the goblin pits of Planned Menaced. I don't think that roads, it's more to do just with like general proximity of like other places that are busy. Because that's all you really want. You just kind of want to be in the general proximity of other places. Literally waiting for these to come get chopped down. There you come. I kind of want to set up a thing to be able to drain an ocean into the top cavern layer. Like when the next winter comes around, like channel down to the caverns and just have like a drawbridge or something that can release an ocean into the caverns. Because I think that that would be satisfying as all hell. Winter Road. It's less about drowning caverns because Forgotten Beasts don't. Okay, Forgotten Beasts don't need oxygen. So I'm thinking like if I have a stairwell that goes all the way down, all the way down, all the way down into here, and I just like dump water down into here, like goosh, like fucking torrent of water. Any flying beasts could just fly out. And I'm just thinking that would be fun. That's mostly all it is. So what I could do is I could do this. Like right here in the corner. Just go down to like right there. They're probably going to collide with Aquifer, though. Also, chat room. Chat's kind of quiet today. Can I get a round of beers? I'm just curious about how many people are listening to the stream right now. Oh, Jesus. We're out of drink. We can even make mead. Lanix, thanks for gifting us up to Gome. You've been gomed, Gome. Welcome back. Live to Gome again. Just working on setting up Handbrake. That's all good, dude. You know, it's funny. President knows that you say stay hydrated because I'm a, like a messed up coffee drinker who will just drink coffee all day, every day. And, like, does not care about staying hydrated, just prioritizes coffee. And Thank you, Lanix. Appreciate you, dude. Snooky, if you're new here, you may know this, but I have a follower emote which is crypt burr. It's exactly the same as the beer emote. Nobody ever notices the difference. So don't worry, there isn't a difference. It's identical to my normal beer emote. Completely identical. It's completely indistinguishable. No one will ever notice that it, was drawn in MS Paint by Animal instead of drawn by Cooler. In Fire Alpaca or whatever Cooler uses. You gotta make me the best streamer? I mean, I can be a streamer, but, like, I don't know if I'm the best streamer. Seems a bit presumptuous of me to say. Oh, it's all good, Snoke. I'm definitely not farming for followers either. Like, I hadn't even checked if you were followed. Do we have to whip out the hype train? Be the first time today. We had one at the very end of yesterday because I commented that we hadn't had one yet. We've gotten close a couple times. There's been, like, several resubs that have happened in, like, relatively close proximity to one another. You legit thought you were? Ah, it's fine.
Starting more bits?
I don't know what you're talking about, Darius. All right. Well, dwarves are smoothing these walls so that I don't need to worry about water pooling.
A little bit on Monica in my life.
A little bit on Monica in my life. Thank you for the dollar suited. Cheers, mate. Close enough. No, nobody said that, Wolfie.
Did someone say hype train?
This seems like a scandal. Nobody said that. Pretty sure nobody said that. It's a weird aquifer. It's like there's 2 layers that are aquifer and then 2 that aren't. We're right on the edge of it. You did a thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you very much for checking out a gift, Darius. Cheers, mate. All right. Also kind of hard to tell. It's like, is it actually an aquifer or is water just falling down the stairs? Water's just falling down the stairs. But thank you very much for the hype train, chat room. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. And we slowly dig down through. A little bit of mud down there. And then what we're going to do here is I'm going to put a floodgate right there when it freezes next year. Might as well just put a lever right here right now. And basically we're going to pull a lever and it's just going to pressure wash the entire basement, basically. Pressure wash the entire basement. Yes. You're gonna grab a bite, be back soon. Alrighty. There's 2 of 7 down here. Let's make sure all of these are sealed. Now the problem is there's 2 of 7 water in here. I mean, I actually need it to just drain. Let's see if there's more aquifer down here, or if I can just let this drain. So chat room, there's a hype train running. If you happen to have a resub or a prime sub, now's the time to throw it out. If you want a chance to get emotes that everybody already has, because Twitch hasn't updated those in like a year. Remember when we used to get new hype train emotes relatively frequently? I don't. It was a good time. Okay, so there is more aquifer here. Let's just get this outer side removed. Oops, nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. There we go. Just the one more. Suited, thanks for the $10. Appreciate you, man.
13 rat.
Cheers, dude. Thank you much. Thanks for repping the rat. And thanks for the $10. Cheers, man. We love the rat. There you go. There's the rat. Rat makes an appearance. That's a good stream when rat makes an appearance. I really hope the dwarves are bringing stuff over there to... Oh shit, we actually have a visitor. Hello, you. Human swordsman. I know Twitch might claim that you missed the hype train chat, but I assure you none of you missed it. You just didn't get emotes that don't matter. Thanks for the 2 subs and the $13 in bits. Or are these all just merchants that are visiting? Okay, yeah, they're just merchants that are visiting. Right, well, at the very least they get to spend some time in the tavern. Yeah, it stops water from flowing into the tavern. Or into the stairwell, that's all it does. You have to build walls for dirt aquifers, but rock aquifers you can just smooth. It's just like, you know, you should always be terrified of dock aquifers. Spider-Man's nemesis. Learn something new every day. Yep, pretty much. That's one thing I love about this game is I still learn things about it. Admittedly, less often these days, but... Can someone please explain to me what cinnamon toast fuck is this? Just, that's all. Yes, you did, Darius. Spell that poorly. I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. Ah, well, I mean, I've never actually played Metal Gear, so I wouldn't get the mention anyway. Now we see if this is still an aquifer, which I'm assuming it is because there's a big water driplet sign there. Although, admittedly, it doesn't actually matter that much if this thing dribbles because it is going to be used to drain an ocean into the caverns. But I'm sure there will be some comedy there. Trying to, like, wrap my brain around what that means, Airsoft fan. The only thing I can really come to is the Humpty Dance, that very old song. Maybe not very old, but that's the closest thing that my brain comes to. I think he says something about, look, I'm Humpty, don't call me Dumpty or something. But, what? Yet another Forgotten Beast has arrived because, surprise, this one is Anyiophora enna has come. An enormous eyeless stick insect. It has large mandibles and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its poison gas. And Napalm sideburns. The child has gone stark raving mad. Did you start an artifact that I missed? You must have. Napalm, you've gone nuts. I'm sorry. I let you die. I let you down. I failed. I gather we've made it through the aquifer. Well, that's good. Lanix, what kind of dwarf would you like? Tobal here is available. Grabs an axe and starts murdering. You have a dwarf already? I don't think so, Lanix. Oh, no, you do, actually. I'm mistaken. Finds something humorous in everything, no matter how serious or inappropriate, is impervious to the effects of stress, and is prone to hatreds and develops negative feelings. Very friendly and always tries to say nice things, and lives at a slow-going and leisurely pace, has a very calm demeanor, and is not particularly interested in what others think of her. Tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others, and she likes to brawl, and doesn't often feel envious of others. She is assertive, and she doesn't focus on material goods, and she prefers to present herself modestly and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Thanks for asking. I didn't think you had one. No friends. You're a member of a religion, though. You're a former member of the Armored Boots, so you actually came over from Heatstone. Do I have any mods? I am not using any mods, no. I've always kind of been a vanilla Dwarfy player. But what kind of dwarf would I give to Gome? Planix? Do I have any mods? I do have that kind of mod, yes.
Over here, he has a sword!
Run away, he has a sword, Chet. I mean, I don't, but you might. That means that they pay me $10 a month on either Twitch or Patreon, or it's $7 a month on Patreon, $10 on Twitch, and that gives you access to fun sound commands. It's streamer's side racket. Happy at least? Happiest dwarf, beard or no beard? Gome, do you want a beard? Or do you not want a beard? Hell yes. Beard or no beard, though? Beard. Okay. Do you want to be a dude with a stick with a heavy thing on the end that whacks people, or do you want to be a thresher? Heavy stick man. Okay. Fat Gome boss is heavy stick man. Go. So I remember. Heavy stick man. He can be very happy and optimistic and finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. Why do I doubt that? He can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary, and he's generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning his actions. Often feels envious of others and generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy and is quick to form negative views about things, and he tends to do things correctly each time, and he has an active imagination, and he doesn't have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he's conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He lives a fast-paced life, and he has a greedy streak, and he is assertive, and he can handle stress. He tends to not reveal personal information, and he could be considered rude. He often feels discouraged and is slow to trust others, and enjoys the company of others. And he talks very loudly whenever he's exasperated, and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. Doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of mastering a skill. This dream was realized. Personally, views tranquility as one of the highest ideals, and is an absolute believer in the rule of law. Hates freedom and would crush it when the independent spirit whenever it is found. And it would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder. He sees power over others as something to strive for, and sees those that attempt to maintain a dignified and proper behavior as vain and offensive. Values family, and sees competition as reasonably important. Doesn't particularly respect commerce, and doesn't care about nature one way or another. He likes talc, rose gold, milk quartz, and vulture tooth. Naff fabric and termites for their industrious nature. The words of the true teacher and the sound of the meandering mother, and when possible, prefers to consume yak cheese, mango wine, and olive oil. You like to eat Popeye's girlfriend? Let's see. Hates lizards. You monster. He has a long beard, which is arranged in double braids. His very long sideburns are braided. His medium-length mustache is arranged in double braids, and his hair is clean-shaven, and his nose is hooked. His somewhat splayed-out tall ears are broad, and his emerald eyes are slightly close-set, and his hair is ochre, and his skin is raw umber. And he has no kills. Brand new to the military, so good luck with that. You're a legendary weaponsmith, by the way. Grandmaster Macy Boy. And you're in the law enforcement squad, which means you don't actually kill people. You don't actually do anything aside from run around and beat my own people. You are wielding a artifact mace, which is a platinum mace. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with platinum and decorated with almond wood and encircled with bands of almond wood and pear wood. And you are sparring with our captain of the guard. Which is also why generally people who commit crimes in this fort die immediately, is because they get smacked in the head so far they cease to exist. Which is probably about to happen to PB. So, congratulations on returning, Elfie. I mean, PB just got beaten. And is now going to go attend, or trying to attend a meeting and getting carried away. Probably to the hospital, if I were to guess. Haggard's seriously injured. Ugh. His foot is mangled beyond recognition. Oh, boy. The concussion of justice? Oh, yeah, no, we will concuss them into much justice. They won't feel much, but they will be concussed. Do the thug shaker, sure. Do the Harlem Shake. That's, a flashback from the internet of the past. I open up Discord in the DF talk room, and the first thing I see is, there's a giant sponge in the river! Oh, fuck, I forgot we were in the Untamed Wilds! There's a ton of giant lovebirds! Yep. Typical Dwarf. Hi ho, it's off to Dwarf we go. Typical Dwarf chat at this point. Yep. Mm-hmm. Also, now that I think about it, I haven't actually seen the giant sponge sprite for this game yet. For this variant. I just haven't seen one. Just dig underground. Just live primarily underground and lock the door, and you won't have too much trouble. Like, Untamed Wilds aren't that bad, just lock the door. What, you don't like Untamed Wilds, Lennox? I mean, like, all you really need for Untamed Wilds is a shit ton of cages. It's just a little bit tedious, really. Just a little bit tedious, but completely playable. I just wish I could find some cave dragons. You know, I've played thousands of hours of this game, and I've never once seen a cave dragon. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do. You see him quite often? I've played thousands of hours in this game, and I've seen 2 cave dragons. In my entire history of time playing Dwarf Fortress, I've seen 2. Haven't seen any kobold villages? I've seen those in adventure mode. Wow, this is a deep-ass, like, aquifer. Like, seriously. I really shouldn't have dug right underneath the ocean, but here we are. Yeah, no, this is kind of absurd, actually, how deep this goes. I think we're, like, right on the edge of 2, and they're overlapping. You caught it? Yeah. Like, I've never had a breeding pair of dragons. I once had a fort that had a male dragon, and then it got killed due to unfortunate circumstance, and then we caught a female dragon later. But I've never had a breeding pair of dragons in the fort at the same time, and I've never had a pair of cave dragons. So similar thing. I should have paused before. I don't actually know if this is an aquifer. What? There you go. Brittany Hydras? Never tried. Like, basically when it comes to breeding in Mega Beasts, it's something I've never really done. Because I've just never had breeding pairs. Like, I've never had breeding pairs of Hydras. Although I don't generate worlds specifically for that. And I kind of think that you kind of need to, like, go into Advanced World Gen and increase their spawn rates to really have any luck with that. Which I don't do, so... I've never tried. It's just not something that interests me. Animal husbandry is like my least favorite part of Dwarf Fortress, so I just don't do it, I guess. There's a kobold castle, I think, in this world. Yeah. The Kobold Pits of Shimmermenist. Population 10. Site government Junkus. That one's pretty good. There's probably like 2 kobolds hanging out there. There was a kobold tower in a recent fort. Also, it only sucks if that's your goal, right? I've done way cooler things than you probably have in times. Have you ever built towers that spew lava out the top of them like giant fountains, and then those towers then erupt onto your enemies as they're trying to crawl into your fortress by walking around lava-covered walkways over top of a great lava pit? Because that's something I've done. But it only sucks if that's your goal. And if that's your only goal, then yeah, I guess it would suck. But it's never been my goal, so. Ranger Rick, what up? It's good to see you. Hello. How's your day? I'm digging through a really big aquifer. Speaking of things that suck. Because I'm gonna play Moses. You got baby ducks today. Ooh. Can I just say that this particular, like, super, whatever it's called, the super reactions, the one where, like, just the purple goo explodes out the top and then it just, like, mops it up, I don't like that one. Like, Discord, did you really need to do that? Like, we could have lived without that. We could have spent our whole lives without having to have that. Good day, hell yeah. Yeah, we've had a good large number of people tune in today and be like, did Dwarf Fortress updated? Just heads up, Dwarf Fortress updated. It's like, yep, got it. Already on it. Mm-hmm. Also, not to be that guy, but aren't baby ducks called ducklings? Also, yes, I agree. We require photos. Photo evidence to inspect the health of these ducklings. All right, so let's go over to traps. Resets, water doesn't, minecarts trigger. Boom! And minecarts trigger. Boom. And you need to be connected to... Where did I put the lever? It's like, I know that I built a lever for this. I was like, I need to place a lever here. But I guess I didn't. Okay, well, I can just put a lever right here. Alright, so you right here are going to have a stop right there. Don't need any of this. Just gonna attach one of my steel minecarts to there. So we're gonna link this lever to this drawbridge and then pull it. Elfie, thanks for gifting a sub to Ranger Rick. You're on baby duty at the moment? Baby duck duty? Or baby baby? Because if it's baby baby, then, well, yeah, fair. You got 2? Ooh, Oh! It's a quack floof. That's adorable. Can confirm those are in fact baby ducks. Okay, so I need more power. That's going to get us up to 80. That should get us just enough. Are you okay, Elfie? I think Elfie's dying over here. Pull the lever, Dwarf. PB is tantruming yet again. Baby duck do 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 do. Yeah. Someone had to, didn't they? Alright, that's up there, so once this is placed, it's not going to, you know, cause us problems. What? Can I not link more than that many plates? I wonder if I'm out of mechanisms. Alright, well, we'll let them do that for a little bit while we go back down to this. Dear game, please dry water faster. Sincerely, Streamer. We're gonna get these 2 training again. And we also need a Dungeon Master, which is something I haven't built yet, but what if we built a Dungeon Master? Unforbid that. Go there, 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 there. Plunk. That. That. We're also going to remove these 3 walls there and put in windows. Same with 2 there. We'll do olivine, I think. You know, I think that